Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Oh, finally gonna finish our first route in 100 line today. Really excited for that. Um, we are unfortunately not starting as early as I would have liked to because I kind of got held up at work this morning, which sucks. So I want to take a little bit of time to get ready. And then, maybe like 10 minutes before I was gonna go live, I opened up OBS and my graphics driver crashed. So I had to update that, and that took me a little while. So I decided, fuck it, push the stream back to 11:30. So really, we're just starting half an hour earlier than yesterday. So I guess it didn't really matter in the end. Alright, let's get 100 line booted up. We'll start making our way through the final couple of days. Because I think it's what, a little under 2 weeks we have left. Because I think it's 87 now? If I'm remembering right. I believe we left off on 87. So we were given an ultimatum by the Supreme Commander. Fight and die, or surrender and live. Or escape and live, I guess. I'm going to talk about it with everyone and see what they have to say. Gaku's out here. He's usually over here, right? No, he's actually on the other side today. Gaku was looking up at the artificial satellite from the roof, screaming and yelling at the top of his lungs. You guys are cowards! How dare you evacuate without us? At least give us a call or something! We're out here fighting for you guys, but you're not even looking at us, are you? Hey, what do you have to say for yourselves? Very understandable that everyone is kind of fed up with this. Especially after learning what we learned yesterday. There are fewer of us than usual gathered in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Is this everyone for today? Seems so. So rare for Mr. Outsuki to not show up, considering how much he loves being around us. I bet he's agonizing over it all by himself. He's like that. Yeah, the serious, pessimistic type. The total opposite of my outgoing party girl, the holy Jumanji sword. I had no idea your sword was like that. But shouldn't we discuss this together? Not that a disgusting dung beetle like myself should worry about living on, but we have 5 more days, right? There's nothing to discuss. Surrendering would mean falling into their trap. Like I said, we can't fall for their lies. Well, I do agree, but I very much understand the distrust everyone is feeling for the people on the satellite. We didn't come here to fight voluntarily, after all. It's absurd to force us to do any of this. After hearing the people who made us do it already went up and took shelter without us, it's disheartening. I want to run away from this too. But if we back down now, everything we've done up until now will have been for nothing. We can't let that happen. Everything we've done up till now would have been for nothing. I suppose for Nozomi, that includes everything her mom did too. Isn't it too late to reopen the debate about whether we should fight or not? Didn't we have a similar conversation when we first got here? That's right. This whole back and forth makes me feel like we've gone back to square one in the final hour. If only Sirai or Miss Shizuhara were here, they'd force us to power through, I'm sure. If Moko were here, I bet she'd get everyone fired up. Things sure have felt gloomy ever since we had that conversation. Well, I guess that's only natural. After finishing our breakfast in near silence, we all went back to our rooms. To fight or not to fight. It's exactly the same thing we were worried about in the beginning. Who would have guessed we'd be racking our brains over it again at the very end? The all-out attack the Supreme Commander has planned is certainly a threat, but if the people on the artificial satellite would at least talk to us, we'd be able to keep the faith and fight on through it. We'd be able to believe that a happy ending was waiting for us on day 100. Hey, Karawa, you're up there too, right? Can't you find a way to contact us? No, level 4 extinguisher now. go to the garage, do some upgrades. I think I might want to max out, or try to max out Impact Stab. Oh, I need Linguistics 4! And I don't have enough textiles. I need Linguistics 4 now for a bunch of stuff. I forget who else gives Linguistics. Zelma gives Math. Dodomi gives Linguistics, but I can't rank up with her anymore because I have her specific one maxed out. I think I did the same thing here, right? Yeah, I read that one already. Because I need literacy, not creativity. I can't get any more creativity points. Oh, the Gift-O-Matic shows me who gives what. After I've made a gift, anyway. You know, I'm gonna reload after I make this. Oh, Shoma gives both. So it's just Shoma. Okay. In that case, let me close the game out and reload. Okay, so I just need a gift for Shoma then. Exercise food as well. So yeah, protein powder.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Hey, there we go. Linguistics 4. Perfect. Just as I was saying I wanted it. Oh, but I don't have enough points or textiles, right? Alright, I'll have to go exploring tomorrow then. Let's see. In the meanwhile... I guess I'm making a gift for Ato. What gifts have I done for Ato already? And now it shows Hirako dead. History of Mankind. That was the only one I did, huh? Again, I don't have any fucking textiles, man. I'll just hang out with Ato. Reading again, Ato? What's the book for today? It's a horror novel. And it's one of the scariest of all time.
Huh?
Horror? I'm surprised. I didn't know you like scary stories. Actually, horror terrifies me. But that's why I'm reading it. I need to build up my tolerance. Tolerance? Those invaders we're fighting look scary enough to make your skin crawl, right? I decided I should get used to constant fear so that I don't freeze up when something happens. It's basically exposure therapy. He's toughening himself up mentally in preparation for our fight with the invaders. I can't let him show me up. Just spending some time together, and Ato better now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
That time again, huh? In the end, we didn't come to any conclusions today either. And as always, we didn't hear anything from the satellite. At this rate, please, someone tell me. If we keep protecting the school, everything will be fine, right? It's not true that we're going to die in the end, is it? Somebody, anybody, tell me. That's right, him. He said he wasn't an invader. So then, is he an ally? If he is, maybe he can tell me something. I wonder if he knows anything. But I don't know how I can see him or even where to find him. If you're really on our side, then show yourself again and tell me. Tell me how we should get through our final days in the school. Of course, nobody answered my whining pleas. The night grew deeper and eventually I fell asleep. Hey, man.
Time to rise and shine!
To the Danganronpa decorations.
Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. We're really in the home stretch now. It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending. And all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity. Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up.
Forget victory. We're still wondering if we should even keep fighting. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. We need to have another discussion soon. Whoa. When I got to the cafeteria, only Nozomi and the Tsukumo twins were there. Is nobody else coming today? Seems so. Everyone's understandably conflicted.
Yeah!
This whole back and forth about whether or not to fight makes me feel like we've gone back to square one in the final hour. Well, it's what you expect after being forced to fight a war without knowing why. I wish Sirai could have told us. Should we surrender? I really don't know. I don't really understand the value of this planet anymore either. What is everyone doing? The enemy's all-out attack could come any second now. They might need more time to organize their thoughts. No matter how much time they spend thinking, we still only have one choice, right? We're the only ones who can protect Earth and humanity. I know, but I understand why everyone feels conflicted. Just like the other day, there's been no word from the artificial satellite. I do think it would help firm up everyone's resolve if we heard from them. But if we let the enemy's words mislead us and run from this fight, then everything we've been through will be for nothing. Moko's death, Hiruko's death, and the loss of my body too. That's right, all of it, everything. The death of Nozomi's mother and her feelings too. The enemy made the proposal precisely to throw us into this confusion. By doubting ourselves, we're playing right into their hands. It's okay. I'm sure everyone knows that. But it's just going to take some time to accept it. Just trust them. And hold on for a little longer. I feel like the others are avoiding me. Huh? Ever since yesterday, whenever I try to talk to anyone, they won't even look me in the eye. I can only assume I've done something to offend them. You're probably just imagining things. Or overthinking it. I hope you're right.
Hey!
Well, sorry to interrupt you two, but we have an errand to run, so we'll be taking off. Breakfast is all done anyway. I made eel and custard cream. An errand?
Oh!
I have a case. A case I need to solve as a detective. Huh? A case?
Uh-huh.
I'll be helping out. I'm the brilliant, talented assistant to the world's cutest detective, after all. Well then, we're off to investigate, so excuse us. Once we solve the case, we'll get everyone together. With those mysterious words, Kako and Ima left the cafeteria.
Huh?
What are they talking about? What do they mean by a case? Left behind, Nozomi and I finished a light breakfast without saying much. Then we both returned to our rooms. Even though there's only 10 days left, our team is more disjointed than ever. Well, I get why everyone feels lost. On top of being anxious about the impending attack, we were also told we'd die even if we managed to survive the final battle. And no one from the satellite ever reaches out, as if we've been forsaken.
Hey!
Something really has to change soon. I'm gonna go on an expedition. Let's see. You know what? Let's do this team I saw before. Darumi, Kyoshika, and Nozomi.
Time to get moving.
Alright, let's, look around, because we have a level 4 now. There's a 3 over there we can go to. Level 4 over there as well. Let's go that way. The east one. Oops. Wasn't looking ahead. Well, it's an easy enemy fight, so.
Let's do it to it!
Say when. Time to use it. My turn. Yeah! All right.
2 arms! Banzai!
I've got this.
Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
I'm indebted to you.
Fine. Don't bother me!
There we go.
Boring.
Ready when you are. Here.
Here's something.
Oh,
I picked this one up. This looks good. Real nice. Wow!
We did it.
see, what's... Oh, this is that cave from before. Because before we were over there. Now we're over here, huh? Cool. Ooh, good job, Dotomi.
Here's something.
What?
Look what I found.
Ah.
Yes!
Alright, there we go.
Let us retire.
Okay, decent amount of textile points there.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. The countdown begins. Just a bit longer until it's all over. I'm fully confident you'll pull through. But don't let your guard down now. The enemy is sure to attack us if their lives depend on it. So be sure to rest when you can. That's all, folks. Good night.
The announcement changed. Well, whatever. He's right about the end coming soon. We're so close to being done. We will get through this, right? In the end, I spent my 90th evening at school still plagued by a vague sense of unease. Oh, another dream. It's been a while.
Huh?
Taki, you're awake.
Where am I? Is this a hospital room?
Taki, you've been asleep for so long. It's already been a week.
A week?
Yeah, when the alarm went off, you went down that manhole to take cover with me.
Oh?
When we got out, you got startled by a dog and missed your step. You fell down and hit your head, and you've been unconscious ever since.
Unconscious? Ever since?
But thank goodness you're awake now. Welcome back, Taki.
So, it was all a dream? All of it?
A dream?
Yeah. I was having the weirdest dream. Someone took me to this strange school. Not here in the complex, but up on the surface. I was forced to fight these freaky monsters.
What?
Forget about it. I'm just glad it wasn't real. Right. It was all a dream. Oh, thank goodness for that. I am so relieved it was only a dream.
It's going to be okay, Tacky. I don't know what happened, but
Are these really dreams we're having?
I'm always by your side. You know that, right? Just like you always protect me. I'll be sure to protect you. Tacky, I love you.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us! I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit. So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind!
It was all a dream trope, huh?
Oh, that wouldn't have been so bad. If this stupid school and our war against the invaders really was all part of a dream, then maybe... I can't be wasting my time on this nonsense. Someone's here. I opened the door to find... Good morning, Takumi.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Ito. What's up? You haven't been coming to the cafeteria lately. Been coming to the cafeteria lately. You okay? Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for thinking of me. You're such a nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. What's gone into you all of a sudden? I finally figured out the answer. I've made up my mind on what to do. Oh? I was hoping we could all get together and discuss it. Could you come to the war room? I already spoke to the others. Sure. We're meeting in the war room, you said. That's right. Okay then. I'll see you there. With that, Eito is gone. He's made up his mind. It's a good opportunity to get everyone together, at least. I better go to the war room. Oh, Nozomi's the only one not in on this. Oh, there she is. I feel like it's been a while since the last time all of us were together like this. What's the matter with everybody? Something seems off. Okay, I'll report first. No contact from the artificial satellite as usual. You're reporting? Yes, I assumed any contact would come through to the war room, so I had Darumi stationed here for the last few days. Oh, I didn't know that. But there's no news from the masterminds. I bet they abandoned us because we never started killing each other. We want to hear from the people in the complex, not the mastermind. That doesn't change the fact that we've been abandoned. That's not true. There's no way they'd abandon us. I told you, everyone is... Give it a rest, Nozomi. I don't want to hear it from you. Huh? Kurara? What's the matter? Hold on. May I speak briefly first? Eito raised his voice to cut through the chatter. I've had a realization. I've brought you all here to tell you about it. A realization? I've been thinking nonstop for the past few days. About what's in the defense room and why the complex was evacuated. And why they haven't contacted us since. And in doing so, I became aware of a terrifying possibility. A terrifying possibility. What did you mean by a terrifying possibility, Eito? According to what we were told in the beginning, what's being held inside of the defense room is... something to save humanity from world death, right? Indeed, that is what Nigo told us. But the Supreme Commander of the Invaders called it a weapon of despair that will destroy everything. Which one could it be? Maybe it's both. Both? The thing inside of the defense room represents hope for humanity and despair for the invaders. Could it be that it's a deadly weapon with the power to wipe out all of the invaders on Earth?
Huh?
Wipe them all out. Humanity intends to annihilate the invaders with that weapon to stop world death. World death will stop if we eliminate the invaders? At the very least, I think that's what humanity believes to be true. Although I don't know why they think so. But wiping out all the invaders would mean... Naturally, all other life on the planet will be consumed as collateral damage. That's why humanity is taking shelter on the artificial satellite. What? It's true that would prevent humanity from dying out, but we're still here on Earth. Don't tell me they intend to sacrifice us, too. Exactly. I think humanity is trying to wipe out all of the invaders. Even if that means we get wiped out as well. What? We're gonna get wiped out as well? No, that can't be. Enough, you can just shut up already. But that does indeed track with what the enemy's Supreme Commander said. That even if we win this fight, we too will die in the end. Exactly. It fits perfectly. I don't know what kind of weapon is in that room, but it probably needs time to activate. 100 days to be exact. The plan would go to waste if the invaders attacked during that time, so it required someone to protect it. We were the ones chosen for that purpose. You're saying we've been risking everything to defend a weapon that's going to kill us in the end? That was probably the plan from the start. This mission is predicated on our deaths. We were destined to die on day 100 from the very start. Quit screwing around! This shit's deranged! Why do we have to die? We're not invaders! We're humans, just like the people on the satellite. What about the promise that we go home after 100 days? Was that just a lie to make us fight? Yes. Humanity's been lying to us all this time. A lie? That promise was a lie to make us fight. It's horrific, isn't it? We fought all this time believing we'd get to go home one day. Didn't everyone on the satellite agree to this? Mom, Dad, even Grandpa? That seems unfathomable to me. I think perhaps only the higher-ups know about this. As for the other residents of the Tokyo residential complex, they may think we're already dead. Already dead? They'd likely try to contact us if they knew we were alive, especially our loved ones. That's true. If Karuha knew about such an inhumane operation, she wouldn't let it slide. So that's why no one has reached out. That must be why I haven't heard anything from Leo, too. Even if he wanted to, how is a dog going to contact you? Well, forget that. That's why we weren't allowed to contact our families. To stop information about this to stop information about this mission leaking out. Then we really are. Oh, wait a minute. This is all speculation. There's no way it could be true. It's obviously the truth. Do you have any other explanation? We've been trying to think of reasons for this whole time, and we still don't know a thing. This is some grade A rotten luck. I don't want to die in a place like this. Me neither. Fighting to live is one thing, but I cannot fight to die. Can't we do something? Is there really no way for us to survive? Actually, there is a way.
We surrender.
What?
Yeah.
You mean we accept the enemy's proposal? Maybe it's time to end the fighting. Just like the Supreme Commander said, there's no point in continuing a fruitless war. Not while we know we're doomed to die no matter how hard we try. Is it really okay for us to back down? No, we can't do that. But we don't have any other real choice. And I can't take it anymore. I can't keep fighting when I know that it will cost me my friends. Eito. It's not like it really matters what happens to Earth. Humanity can live just fine on the artificial satellite, right? As long as everyone can keep living there, it's not so bad if we give up on this planet. It might not be such a drastic change for the complex to simply go from an underground shelter to an orbiting satellite. Perhaps living up there is actually surprisingly pleasant. I hate the surface anyway. It's too bright. A dim, gloomy room is better for me. That's right. What's the point of us sacrificing ourselves? If we're gonna get snuffed when we win, I guess it'd be better to lose and live. It's all over if I die. I won't be able to kill any important targets. I believe that we must live too. There's no need to consider self-sacrifice. I want all of you to live, no matter what, because you all really matter to me. If it comes down to life or death, then I don't want to die either. I fought all this time in order to protect Kadoa back at the residential complex. But if I die here, I can't go back to her. As long as I get to see her again, I don't need it to be on Earth. Anywhere will do, really.
Everyone, we can't back down now.
Nozomi spoke with a strained voice as if struggling to resist the gloomy atmosphere. All of this is just speculation, right? We're just imagining that there's that kind of weapon here. There's no guarantee that we're going to die. The people of the complex wouldn't do something like that. I believe in humanity, and I know humanity believes in us too.
So don't give in to this uneasiness. Don't give in to despair.
I'm scared of the attack the Supreme Commander has planned too. But if we back down now, everything we've sacrificed will be for nothing. So what do you say we all work together and defend this school? Let's keep fighting to protect mankind. I might have known. Eito, you're going to try to make us fight no matter what. I always knew that was your role in all this. Huh? My role? In that case, I'm not backing down either. For the sake of protecting my friends. Eito, what's wrong? Eito, what do you mean? What's this about Nozomi's role? I wanted to think it was all a lie, but now it seems like it has to be the truth. Nozomi, you've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Lying? What are you talking about? I'd never do that. How dare you? We already know the truth about you. The truth about me? You're connected to Kamakura General Hospital. You're one of the people responsible for making us fight here. Huh? How? Nozomi was clearly surprised that they all knew. I wanted to know how they found out too. It's a shock. I never imagined Nozomi would be from the same hospital that I dreamed about. You've been trying to fool us, haven't you? To make us fight here. No, Don't bother with your excuses. We were forced to undergo surgery at Kamakura, right? For the source of our hemoanima. That cryptoglobin stuff. Even cryptoglobin? How do they know about all of this? This stinks! I can't believe they messed around with my body and transfused this freaky power into me! And isn't it, like, way crazy that they never knew when we might start to experience rejection symptoms? In order to observe us as their watchdog, somebody blended in with the rest of us. In other words, Nozomi. It was you. Huh? And the one who performed the transfusion on us was your mother, too. Unbelievable. You're one of them, aren't you, Nozomi? That's why you're trying to make us fight. Wait, I'm not some watchdog. And my mom, she... I told you, we're not interested in your excuses. How dare you lie to us like this? Kurata. Lady Nozomi, why did you deceive us? I trusted you. Wait, something's not right here. Some of your information is wrong. I never heard anything about Nozomi's mother performing transfusions on us, or about her being assigned to observe us. That's right. There's something off about this whole thing. All of this was information Nozomi divulged to me alone. So why does everybody else know about it now? Did you say something, Takumi? Did you tell them? Huh? No, it wasn't me. I didn't tell anyone about it. It was supposed to be a secret between you and me. Oh, you were keeping secrets, were you? It's not very nice to keep secrets from friends. But So Takumi's the reason we all know about this, huh? He must have spilled the beans to everyone. No, I didn't really. You have to believe me. What the hell is happening here? That whole conversation. Right. That's fine. That's why you wanted to meet in my room, right? Wait a minute. Someone plant a bug? It happened when we were alone in my room. There's no way anybody could have known about it. If it got out to anyone, I really would be the only one to blame. Everybody, who told you about this? How did you find out? Who? It circulated around from a few people. A few people? But it must have started with you, Mr. Sumino. It was originally a private conversation between you and Mr. Kirifuji, right? I told you it wasn't me! I never told anybody!
I trusted you.
Wait, I really don't know anything about...
Everyone. I'm so sorry I didn't tell you.
My attempts to explain myself were drowned out by Nozomi's words to everyone. It's true. I was affiliated with Kamakura General Hospital and my mom did work there. But I wasn't put here as a watchdog, and my mom wasn't the one who performed the transfusions on you. That's all wrong. I'm not trying to fool anybody. Please, just trust me on this one thing. How could we possibly trust you? It's too late now. Kurata. You know I despise liars and people who hide things from me. Especially anyone who uses those tactics to get close to people. I find it's truly embarrassing from the bottom of my heart that I was ever foolish enough to be taken in by your act. I thought we were friends. I wish I didn't have to bring this up. I hate seeing us divided. And I'm sure you had your reasons, Nozomi. Who cares about her freaking reasons, man? She still lied to us! I don't hate you, Lady Nozomi, but this is beyond the pale. Everyone leave Nozomi be. We have more important things to deal with. What really matters is what lies ahead. We need to decide what we should do next. You mean whether or not we're going to accept the enemy's proposal? Right, we do need to make up our minds soon.
Yeah.
For a decision of this magnitude, the only way to be fair is majority rule. As your commanding officer, I'll lead the vote. You're not our commanding officer, though. Alright, who's in favor of continuing to fight here? With all of my thoughts jumbled up, I couldn't get myself to move fast enough. In the end, Nozomi was the only one to put her hand up. Just the liar, huh? Could've guessed that. Then on the other side, who's in favor of us getting out of here? Everybody raised their hands, excluding Nozomi and myself. Takumi, what about you? I don't want to die either. I want to find a way to live. But something about this situation is all wrong. Why does everyone know something they shouldn't possibly know? And the truth has been twisted. Just what is going on here? So we definitely have some kind of traitor in our ranks. The person who broke the lock on the prisoner's cage, and now this. Takumi, are you abstaining? He's been seduced by Nozomi. She got close to him from the very start with that intention. Well, that was an easy decision. In that case, it's safe to conclude that we'll be accepting the Supreme Commander's proposal and hightailing it out of here, yes? Wait, please, let's rethink this one more time. Something isn't right here. I don't mind if you call me a liar, but you can't believe what the enemy is saying. They're trying to trick you. Give it a rest, Nozomi. We're not going to fight no matter how much you insist. I don't want to die a hero's death or whatever. I just want to survive and go back home. But... Nozomi, making us fight might be your duty, so maybe you can't defy the order. But we've already made our decision. How about you give this up? No, I'm not like that. Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi, what is it? Leave her alone. Just another act. Of course it isn't! I rushed over to Nozomi and peered into her face. Rejection symptoms again? I'd seen these symptoms before, but it couldn't be. Was it rejection again? Why? Why now? I thought I was better. Come to think of it, she hasn't been looking so good the last few days. Were her rejection symptoms coming back this whole time? Nozomi, are you okay? I gently offered my hand to Nozomi as she was slumped on her knees, but... She ignored my hand, getting up on her own with a wobble. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great. I'll just be off to my room. With unsteady steps, she left the war room. Are those the rejection symptoms we've heard so much about? Nozomi's going to be okay, right? This isn't the time to be worrying about her. She'd end up like that any moment now. She could just be faking it, right? Since she failed to persuade us, she's trying to get sympathy. She wouldn't do that. You guys have it all wrong.
Hey!
And she's not some watchdog either. Everything you guys said is different from what she told me. How did you find out anyway? What do you mean it was circulating around a few people? What people? Eito, who told you about it? I heard it from Shoma. From Shoma. I heard it from Darumi. I first heard it from Tsubasa. I heard it from Takimaru, but it was going around before then, too. Huh? Guess I heard it from Gaku? I don't really remember, though.
Yeah.
Kako and I heard it from Miss Magadori. I heard it from Lady Kurara. I first heard it from Yugamu. I guess I heard it from Tsubasa. Strangely, everyone heard the story from someone different. Just that we don't know who it came from. It was obviously you, Talkers. You let it slip and spread from there, right? I told you I never told anyone! But who else is there? Who else would know about a private conversation in your room? That's why I'm telling you something's off. Who cares? I've heard enough about that vile girl last a lifetime. Either way, I intend to survive this war. I couldn't bear dying in such an inexplicable, unreasonable place as this. Yeah, screw fighting for a mission that requires us to die. We're going to the artificial satellite with everyone else. Everybody has the right to live. We're humans too. Well, besides me, I'm just a bottom feeder. Takumi, you don't have to worry. Nozomi's coming with us. We wouldn't just leave her behind. I'm sure if we go to the satellite, her symptoms can be cured. And we're not going to leave her to take all the blame for this alone. We'll meet with the people who came up with this plan on the satellite and question them about why they decided on such a cruel scheme. The people who came up with it. Hey, that big supreme monster's going to keep its promise, right? We'll have to trust that it will. Carrying on this war will just lead to death on both sides, after all. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, the only person we can bring ourselves to trust is the enemy we've been fighting all this time. That's how peace works. You lay out your hostilities on the table and decide to believe in one another. I don't really remember how I got back to my room after that. By the time I realized where I was, I was already lying in bed. That discussion was a secret between me and Nozomi. So how did everyone find out? It doesn't add up. And even if we came to our conclusion together, is it really the right decision? Are we really okay with abandoning the fight at the school and running away after spending over 90 days defending this place? Either way, the decision's been made. That was the consensus. I guess that's all there is to it. And I didn't really think things would get so fucking
Up and
hopeless
out,
at the end
troops.
here.
Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way! The goal is right in front of you. A new era will begin in humanity's history, and all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come! Okay, let's get going for the day.
Starting a new era in history would be meaningless if we died. And what does he mean about the teamwork we've cultivated? If our teamwork was that good, we wouldn't be in this mess. Where did things go wrong to land us in this situation? Still don't have enough BP. You know what, let me go exploring if I can. I just want a lot of people with BP up. just want to try to land on BP spaces. Yeah, the forest.
This looks like something good.
The
Might as well take it.
Here's something.
oh, damn it.
Here's something.
Oh, god damn it.
Good to go. Yeah! Here we go. Here! Got it!
Rev it up! Let her rip! Let's give it to him! Eat this! Oh yeah!
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way.
Here's something.
I got a rare one here.
Nitroglycerin. Wait, do I have to fight something now? Fuck. Hey, Dorcas, what's up?
Ready when you are. Ha! Let's do this. Yeah! All right.
Hauling ass!
Let's do this.
Knocked it out of the park!
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
Ah, I see.
Leave it to me. Hi-ya! 2 arms. Ah!
All out of
Let's give it to him. Eat this. Let's do this. Oh yeah.
Let us begin. Ned! I'm burnt out.
I'll take that.
Here's something. Here's something.
I thought I came out here for BP items and I haven't gotten a single BP item.
Here's something.
Oh, come on, man.
I'll take that.
Motherfucker.
My turn. Let's go. That's it. Got it. Let's do this. This should do it. Let's go. Ready when you are.
Full throttle. Let her rip. Knocked it out of the park.
I'm taking the wheel.
Onward. My strength wanes. I can't stop now. Banzai! I leave the rest to
All in
you.
ass.
Here's something.
Might as well take it.
Alright, now we'll end it.
Let us
That
retire.
was just the one.
Troops, it's time to hit the sack.
Yeah, I guess.
The countdown marches on, but don't let your guards down just yet. In spite of the difficulties ahead, I truly believe that you will all get through this. For now, rest up while you still can.
Oops, didn't mean to skip past that. Another dream? Didn't we see this one already?
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karuha.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karuha. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what. I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now.
Yeah, we saw it
You
earlier on.
promised, so you gotta do it, okay?
That's not the first time we've seen that dream. That's right. I made a promise. A promise to protect Karuha no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise. To keep Karuha safe, I have to keep fighting. I jolted upright with a shout. My whole body was drenched in sweat, my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. A memory of Karuha, one I dreamed about before. But why again? Why now?
Good morning! Hello, world! A fine morning is upon us. A morning filled with hope. It's your 93rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Time is ticking away.
Yeah.
Now then, take
Like,
your dear friends
things
by
are
the
happening
hand
very
and
suspiciously
fight
right now.
for the sake of humanity's great wish.
You weren't here for it, but someone leaked the conversation Takumi and Nozomi had and distorted the facts. So everyone thinks that Nozomi is a traitor who's just forcing them to fight on. And everyone else is basically wanting to escape now. There's a lot of weird stuff going on these days. There was even another dream we had before, and it was almost like a video being played, and it shut off partway through. It's very strange what's happening these last couple days.
Us only serve as opportunities to destroy them. Huzzah! Keep your spirits high and protect our beloved school and human race.
He can tell us to protect whatever he wants. But it's already over. We're not going to fight here any longer. Our meeting with the Supreme Commander is tomorrow. Once tomorrow comes, we're going to leave the school. Stop, I can't fight anymore. It's all over. Who is it? I cautiously approached the door and opened it to find. Mr. Samino, good morning. Yes, hello. You two. What is it? Oh my, you seem low. Like a thermometer melted by the sun. I suppose you're feeling guilty about the information you leaked. It's turned Miss Kirifuji into a real pariah. Is that why you're still sulking? I told you I never told anyone. So then how did this story get around?
Hey!
That's why I'm so confused. I have no idea. I don't even know how anyone found out.
Yeah!
Isn't that the nature of gossip? No one ever knows for sure where it came from. More importantly, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. Discuss? What is it?
We weren't really sure who to bring this up with. We were wondering who we could trust in a situation like this.
And when the thing with Miss Kirifuji happened, we saw you shamefully waffle back and forth about it. Sorry. Oh no, seeing that actually made us feel we could trust you. If you were really the traitor, you wouldn't have let the situation beclown you so badly. Traitor? What are you talking about?
The culprit. The one we've been chasing all this time. We've been investigating, trying to find out who they are. But we failed. We couldn't solve the mystery.
Seriously? What are you talking about? To tell the truth, there is one little thing I didn't share with everyone about my time with the invaders. What?
What a shock, right? Especially when he's the one who went around telling people not to hide things from others.
You know how it goes. There are rules for me and rules for thee. So what didn't you tell us? It's about the commanders. They worship a peculiar deity. They have what we call a religion. A religion? Those things? Furthermore, they follow their tenets very strictly. According to these teachings, hemoanima, or cryptoglobin was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Just as certain religions forbid the consumption of meat, it's super seriously forbidden. So that means whoever drained the prisoner and whoever drained Hiruko, supposedly, isn't one of the commanders. You're telling me they don't absorb cryptoglobin?
So then, who was behind those incidents?
The blackened mummy belonging to the prisoner. And the shriveled body of Hideko, too.
It can't be. You're saying that wasn't the invaders doing?
Yeah.
Precisely so. It's absolutely forbidden for them to absorb cryptoglobin. You know, I'm coming to a very, I don't want to believe it, but something did come to my mind. Who was the person that found the prisoner's mummy? Because I'm 100% certain that was Eito. Oh no. You know what? No. Now that I'm thinking about it, that kind of makes sense. Because he's kind of been the one who's been spearheading the we need to surrender bit. Eito, no. I'd better be fucking wrong about this.
In which case, the person behind it must be one of us, right?
Huh? In short, there is a traitor among us responsible for killing the prisoner and Miss Shizuhara. A sickening chill ran the length of my body. I felt myself getting unsteady on my feet as if struck by a sudden dizzy spell. That can't be. A traitor? This is a fine case of homicide we have on our hands. A human has killed another human.
The murder of Hiroko Shizuhara.
Murder?
Which means it was time for me to step in as a detective. I did some investigating, but I didn't get anywhere. I couldn't get my hands on a single clue.
It's not your fault, sweet Kako. Investigating this late in the game can't amount to much. I'm still having trouble believing there's a traitor among us. There's no benefit to betraying the team like this. And there's no point in crossing over to the other side when we can't even communicate with them.
Yeah.
Indeed, the culprit's motive is a total mystery.
Still, the truth remains that the prisoner and Hiroko were killed. As a detective, I can't turn a blind eye to that. That said, I've reached a dead end in the investigation. At this rate, the case is going to go cold.
And that's why we've come to you, Mr. Sumino. You've been all over the place on expeditions. Any ideas where we could find some fresh clues? You can't just spring that kind of question on me and expect an instant answer. Nothing then? I knew you wouldn't be of any use.
None at all.
Rude.
Aha!
If you do remember anything at any time, please let us know. We only have until tomorrow before we get out of here, but we intend to continue the search for the culprit even when we're on the satellite. Let us know if anything comes to mind. Sure. If I think of anything, I'll tell you guys right away.
Ah!
Well then, let's get going, Kako. We should keep up our investigation. I know, I did too. I don't want to believe that Ato is the traitor. That would make the dots do connect. Right, there's only one truth out there after all. And with that, the Tsukumo twins left my room. A traitor. Someone killed the prisoner and Hiruko. Give me a break already. Nothing makes sense anymore. Honestly, the whole thing just irritated me. I couldn't even believe it, let alone wrap my head around it. I returned to my bed again and tried to shut everything out. I covered my ears and closed my eyes. I had no idea how many hours passed by like that. Hearing the doorbell stubbornly ringing again and again, I finally got up. Someone else. Who is it now? I'm coming, just wait. I grumbled as I opened the door, and standing there was... Ato. Oh, Takumi. Ato. Sorry for being so persistent with the bell. I was just a little worried about you after yesterday. Are you alright? I'm fine, just a little confused. About how Nozomi's story got around? It is rather odd. How did everyone find out if you never mentioned it to anyone? You had that conversation in a private room, right? It never should have gotten out in the first place, and yet... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It really is a mystery. Oh, by the way, Takumi, everyone's going to get together in the cafeteria. Will you join us? In the cafeteria? Yes, we're making our deal with the Supreme Commander tomorrow. I was hoping we could all get on the same page before then. And besides, it's going to be our last night with all our wonderful friends here at the Academy. It kinda is. Like... And to think about, like, of all the people who ever came into Takumi's room, Ato was the one who was here the most. He had ample opportunity to plant a bug and then just spread the misinformation around. I know I won't be able to convince Nozomi to come, but I'd like you to be there with us. How about it? Okay, I'll go. Yeah, and even the dialogue itself too, yeah. It is our last night after all. Really? That's great news. Oh, and I'll look into that other matter myself. I'll dig around for the source of the rumors. It might end up being after we get back to the artificial satellite, but I'll talk to everyone again and try to get some more details. Thanks, Ato. I'll be waiting in the cafeteria then. See you, Takumi. With a happy smile on his face, Ato took his leave. Our last night, huh? That's right. This time tomorrow it'll all be over. I'll be able to see Katawa on the artificial satellite. Sitting here and dwelling on things won't do anything for me. I guess I better join everybody. By the time I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already... Okay, everybody, here's the end of being stuck here. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, that's where we are. Cheers! Fully in the mood to celebrate. Alright, who's ready to order next? I'll have a freshly squeezed orange juice. I'd like fresh carpaccio straight from the abattoir. Understood, I'll bring them all out at once. How are you going to get fresh meat? I don't want to believe it either, man. Man, thinking about how tomorrow's gonna be the end is bringing me down a little. I truly respect all of you so much. You did great to manage spending all this time with stinking human refuse like me. You're not going to change it even at the very end, huh? Well, I didn't expect otherwise. Things feel rather lively. Takumi, I'm so glad you came. Looks like you're all having fun. Yes, we're finally going to be free from all the fighting. We never wanted this in the first place, so I suppose it's like a weight has been lifted. I thought we'd have to wait until day 100 to feel this way. But who ever could have guessed things would end like this? Oh my, if it isn't Sir Takumi. How about a glass for you, sir? Kyoshika, are you drunk? Oh, no, I'm sober as a judge. Come a little closer to me and see for yourself. Stop! How are you even tipsy right now? The carbonated beverages got to her. Apparently she's never tried them before. And this is what happened when she did? Oh, I'm getting so hot. Sir Takumi, please undress me. No. Fine, I know the Holy Jumanji sword will do it. Hey, Holy Jumanji sword, why don't you take off that scabbard of yours? Who let the drunk girl have a sword? Everybody look, angel eggs everywhere. The room is filled to the brim with colorful eggs. Oh, it's so beautiful. Don't you know if they hatch, a bunch of angels will be born? And those angels, they'll eat them all up. My stupid family, my stupid friends, my stupid teachers. Yo! Darumi said she wanted to feel good tonight, so I gave her some of the white powder I really like. She snorted it and now she's all messed up. White powder?
Oh!
Yeah, pixie sticks. The sweet and sour kind. A little lick always gets me hyper.
Hey!
She snorted it and ended up like this. I told her you're supposed to lick the powder. Maybe it's a placebo effect. When the angels hatch, they'll eat my dad for me on a Sunday afternoon. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets. Jesus Christ. I hate Sundays and Dad and horses. The angels are gonna eat them all for me. Please hatch soon, my beautiful angels. Anyway, I should probably just leave her be. Hey, if we're done fighting here, are we gonna have to give up our infusers? Felt good as hell to transform with them. What's so good about it? I'm over all that, man. We should get our crypto globin drained when we're on the satellite. I'm scared of getting rejection symptoms. Yeah, well, I'll go back to our regular lives. I'll be going back to living among the upper classes. I'm done being in this zoo with all you filthy peasants. And I'll return to a life befitting of a living piece of trash, never speaking a word to anyone ever. For the love of murder, I guess I'm going to have to help the family business again, even though I have no interest in killing without love. No, I don't think it is. They're already talking about what they'll do when they get back home. Are they worried about the deal we have to make tomorrow? We're negotiating with an invader. Who knows what could happen? It's entirely possible it's a trap meant to deceive us. Are you wondering if they're worried about tomorrow? Huh? I think everyone's trying not to concern themselves about it precisely because they're worried. Precisely because they're worried. They can't help being anxious, but they're trying not to dwell on it. If they pay it too much mind, it'll overwhelm them. Is that really okay? Aren't they just avoiding facing the issue? This is our only choice for survival. All we can do is accept the offer. So even if we are avoiding the issue, we have to move forward all the same, right? That's the only choice we have now. The only choice, huh? Maybe that's true. If we want to survive, we just have to trust the enemy's offer. But I don't think we have to worry. This is a win for the invaders' side, too. If they can also achieve their goals without fighting, obviously that's better for them. The Supreme Commander said the same thing, that they all want to avoid fruitless fighting. But is that how they really feel? Do invaders really have those kinds of thoughts and emotions? If I brought that up, we might end up going down a rabbit hole. Oh. Suddenly, Eito cried out as he looked towards the entrance to the cafeteria. I looked back, and standing there was... Nozomi. Nozomi, are you okay? How are your rejection symptoms?
Better?
She replied plainly, and then turned to everyone else in the cafeteria. Hey, everyone. Are you really okay with this? Huh? What do you mean? You're really going to accept the invader's offer? You really won't let this go, will you? We told you our decision. You can try all you want to persuade us, it won't work. We're not fighting anymore. We've chosen life. We don't want to die here. You're not gonna change our minds. You got that. Go back to your room and get some sleep. We got nothing to say to you.
Gaku!
Gaku. Oh. I see. If that's your choice, then that's fine. You're agreeing with our decision? Whether I agree or not, it's not my place to say anything if your minds are all made up. I just wanted to ask one last time. If this is your decision, I won't try to stop you. I think you should trust in your decision. I'll be here praying that it all goes well for you. Here? You mean you're not coming? Wait, don't tell me you're going to try and fight alone! Don't worry, I won't get in the way of your negotiations. I won't lay a finger on the enemy until all of you are on your way to the satellite. I won't risk messing this up for you. That's insane. It's totally reckless. Trying to fight them by yourself would just be marching to your own death. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, there's a lot of unanswered stuff that is most likely the traitor's doing. Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. Huh? This isn't something anyone made me do. It's something I decided to do on my own. I'll continue to believe in humanity until the end. In order to protect mankind, I'll stay here and fight. After announcing this in a hoarse voice, Nozomi staggered unsteadily out of the cafeteria. Nozomi. I couldn't stop her. I just stared at her back as she left. Huh? She's seriously gonna stay here? The hell's she thinking? There's no way she can pull through on her own. She's doomed to die. What do we do? Should we just leave her be? Doesn't matter. She says she wants to stay. There's nothing we can do. Hey, everything's fine. Totally perfectly cool. When the angels hatch, they'll eat everybody anyway. Holy Jumanji sword, don't be shy. Show me how proudly you stand. You two be quiet. I'll try to talk to her later. I don't know if she'll listen, but I'll do what I can. Is that alright with you, Takumi? Yeah, if you don't mind. I doubt she'll listen to me anymore anyway. Right. From the looks of it, it'll be hard for anyone to persuade her to come with us. She wants to press forward and trust in her decision. So what am I supposed to do? Can I really leave things like this? Am I prepared to abandon Nozomi and leave this place? I won't survive if I don't. I won't be able to see Karuha again. I fought so hard to see Karuha again. Takumi, are you okay? Sorry, I'm gonna head back to my room early. Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. With that, I left the cafeteria alone. What's the right thing to do? And what's the wrong thing to do? Do we run away so we can keep living? Or do we keep fighting for something even if it means we die? Looks like everyone else has reached their own answer, Nozomi included. But I'm still as lost as ever, unable to figure out what it is I should do. My time will be up tomorrow. What should I do? Without ever finding an answer, I continued to turn the same thoughts over and over in my head, until eventually I fell asleep. I woke up upon sensing a strange presence. It wasn't the first time I'd felt that way, so somehow I just knew. He was here. Hey, man.
You again. I figured as much. What is it? Do you have something you want to say to me? Now's your last chance. By this time tomorrow, I won't be here anymore.
Figures. I still can't hear him. I don't know what he's saying. Guess we can't do things like last time.
What exactly are you anyway? Are you really not an invader? That's why you helped me, right? So, what are you? What are you going to do after I've left this place tomorrow? Are you gonna stay here?
In the end, I never found out who he was. He's been trying this whole time to say something, but I was never able to hear him. If I'd been able to hear what he said, would it have changed anything? I fell back into my bed and went to sleep.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close, but don't lose focus just yet. We don't know when those vile invaders will attack, but no matter what obstacles lay in your way, if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge. Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
We can overcome them if we join hands, huh? Considering our situation, those words are practically mocking us. As of today, it's over, obstacles and all. Day 94. It's been 7 days since we promised to speak with the Supreme Commander. What happens now? It said it would come alone, but... The alarm! Is it already here?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
That thing is going to keep its promise, right? If not... No, I'm not going to get anywhere by confusing myself. I better hurry to the war room for now. When I arrived at the war room, everyone was already there. This alarm! Must be that thing, right? It's here, isn't it?
Huh?
Wonder if it's all alone like it promised. It's trying to fuck us over, we'll make him pay. Does anyone see it yet? No, it's not on the monitor yet. Miss Kawana, say something as soon as you see anything. Are you ordering me around now? Of course, there's no sign of Nozomi. Eito said he'd try to talk to her. I wonder how that turned out. If I'm going to ask, I'd better make it quick. Eito, did you manage to convince Nozomi? About that. She wouldn't listen to me at all. She insists that she's going to stay behind on her own. I should have known. I don't know what to do either. The only thing left is to wait and hope that she has a last-minute change of heart. The last minute is already here. Does she really plan on staying behind? What does she think she can do all on her own? Not to mention she's unwell because of her rejection symptoms are acting up. I guess I'm going to have to find a way to bring her with us, even if it has to be against her will. Oh, everyone look! Tsubasa had been watching the monitor closely when she suddenly called out. There, in the schoolyard! She fiddled with the controls as she spoke, and the camera on the monitor slowly zoomed in.
There it is. The Supreme Commander. It really did come alone.
He had such an imposing stride. It was hard to believe it was a lone agent walking into enemy territory. I couldn't help but stare at it as it walked straight ahead. It absolutely radiated confidence.
Huh?
Looks like it didn't bring any backup. It seriously did come all by itself. Just like it promised. It would have been very bad for us if it lied. So what do we do now? Just die? We go out and speak with it. Ima, you handle the interpreting. Oh.
Hey!
Yes, ma'am. But we should go in our class armor, right? It never hurts to be cautious. Indeed, let's do that. Even after seeing us descend to the schoolyard, the Supreme Commander perfectly maintained its stride. It kept walking straight towards us. Weirdly though, it didn't seem murderous or hostile. It walked up to us in a frighteningly natural way, staring at us intently the whole time. Seeing it like that, we were too tense to utter a single word. All we could do was stare. Then it came to a stop a few feet in front of us. With a calm, clear voice, it started gently speaking to us. Hey, what did it say? Ema, if you would.
Yeah!
Roger. Well, no need to be so stiff. I have no intention of fighting you. Is that true? Does it really not want to fight us? I suppose I need to gain your trust to start. With that, the Supreme Commander brought its hand to its mask. Oh, what? And revealed what was underneath. This is the true face of the strongest and greatest warrior? Wow, she's a real hottie. I have way more money than her. Money has nothing to do with it. Why? What does she hope to accomplish by showing us her face? To us warriors, removing our masks and showing our real faces is a display of the utmost respect. It also represents surrender. Surrender? So it's like when a dog rolls over and shows its belly. This reminds me of when the prisoner was begging us to spare her life. She took off her mask in front of us too, right? So that's what that meant. Well, what is your choice? Before that, allow us to confirm one thing. If we give you what's in the defense room, you really won't attack us, right? When Ema clumsily translated his words to the Supreme Commander, a serene smile spread across her face. I will not attack you. Attacking someone who has seen your face is a great sin against the teachings of God. The teachings of God?
Yeah!
For us, God is absolute. Disobeying God's teachings will never be permissible. The act of showing you my face is one that carries great meaning to us. Like I said before, the commanders have their own religion, and they're all pretty devout. They value God and God's teachings above all else. They have very strict tenets. They wear masks for religious reasons too. I heard all about it while I was captured. For someone like that to show their face to us must really mean they won't attack anymore. That means we can trust her, right? Absolutely. The invader's reverence for God is the real deal. Speaking of strict tenets. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin was it? Anyway, absorbing that power is considered a taboo of the highest order. Just as certain religions forbid the consumption of meat, it's super seriously forbidden. Ema said the same thing about absorbing cryptoglobin. Then who really did that to Hiroko and the prisoner? I will keep my promise no matter what. I've brought what you need as well. The Supreme Commander produced a remote control-like object from her pocket and used it on something. The very next moment. What the? That same something flew in low with a roar, descending before us.
Damn, dude!
It's a rocket! Do we get to ride it?
Pine warase ne dukufase foku barabe swidu nedu. Di foga fogu yan fobu gamma novo jumeju.
This is a means of transport to get you to the artificial satellite. It's been specially treated to make it impervious to the undying flames. I wrote it to fly over the wall of fire myself.
Wadu jufu shudu morapiduk. Ameshu
Yeah.
fomafam. Pine warase ne duk shukuvansh.
That is true. All their most of their commanders are dead by our hand.
It took a lot of effort to build, but it should be enough to get you to the satellite.
So if we take this, we really will be able to go home. And we won't have to die. Now then, give me what's inside the defense room. The thing you've been unknowingly protecting is an object of great danger.
Yeah!
It's a fearsome weapon that will destroy the entirety of this world. Destroy this entire world. It's just as we thought.
Yeah!
Even if you successfully defended it, in the end, you too would be killed by that same weapon. But you had no idea about that, did you? You were deceived. As hard as it is to admit, you're right. We were fooled. I'm at a loss for words. Bastards. They never gave a shit about any of us. It's not too late. There's still time. If you let go of that weapon and leave this place without putting up any resistance, all of us will survive. We'll end this without having any more meaningless battles.
Aha!
Please, this is our final peaceful solution. Yeah, probably. Final peaceful solution. Everything she's saying is completely right. Right. Nobody here wants any reckless fighting. Takumi seems to be thinking about something. I do not wish to fight with you any longer. I don't wish for war. I just want to stop that weapon and protect this world. Protect this world. Wait, isn't something off? The invaders' goal is to advance world death, isn't it? They're trying to help the world kill itself. They want to destroy it, not protect it. Maybe Ima mistranslated. Hey, you're shaking my confidence. This is my first time working as an interpreter. There's bound to be some errors. Let's not get stuck on the minute details. I don't think they're that minute. Maybe our assumption that the invaders were trying to advance world death was wrong from the start? Nozomi was there when we came up with that. She was probably trying to mislead us. You know, further motivating us to fight. Nozomi wouldn't do something like that. Either way, it doesn't seem like the Supreme Commander wants to fight. That part must be true, at least. She revealed her true face, too, and it seems like they never disobey their god. Plus, now that we're speaking directly to her, my impression's completely changed from what it was in the beginning. C-Ray always said the invaders were simple monsters. Now we know that ain't the case. I knew we could understand each other if we just talked. Everyone just wants peace. Then what is their goal? Who even cares, man? Let's blow this popsicle stand already. I'm so done with this. I got dragged here against my will and forced to fight. I'm sick of it all. But is this really okay? Can we really give up on Earth? Who even cares about Earth anymore? Do you see any humans around besides us? I don't care where I live. As long as it gets to me, it means I get to stay alive. Our lives are what really matter here. I know I'm no more than a chewed-up piece of gum beneath everyone's heels, but I believe that your lives are worth something. As a warrior, I don't place too much value on my life. But the holy Jumanji sword, she really wants to live on. Ima, tell her we've decided. Tell her we're gonna take her offer. We'll give her whatever's in the defense room. We'll give her the planet, just so long as she lets us use the rocket in exchange. Roger that. Ima immediately communicated this to the Supreme Commander, who nodded with a kind smile. Great, then we have a deal. You've made the right choice. The right choice? Are we really doing the right thing? I don't know. But it's out of my hands now. At the very least, I need to find a way to bring Nozomi with us. You can control the rocket with this machine. Use it as you wish. With that, she threw the remote-like object in her hand over to us. Hey man, this thing, is it really gonna fly? Worst case scenario, even if we botch the launch, we shouldn't die so long as we're in our class armor. This is such a quick and easy solution. Why do all killing game stories have such weak endings? Who cares if the ending's exciting or not? We're going to live. I won't entertain the idea of a bad ending, even if we die. No matter what anyone else says, we're going to get our happy ending. That's right. Let us leave at once. We don't have any more business here. This is it. Our school days here are over. But it does make me feel a little guilty. It's not our fault. The people who made us fight are to blame. When we get to the satellite, we have to find them and make them explain why they did this to us. I'm sure we'll be fine as long as we're together. We'll make it work somehow. Well then, all aboard the rocket. It's my first time riding one of these. I'm kind of nervous. We'll leave you behind if you dawdle. Or are you going to walk there, pauper? We all had different expressions and mixed emotions. All the same, everyone boarded the rocket the Supreme Commander had prepared for us. Come on, Takumi, let's go. I watched Ato's back as he boarded the rocket, but I was stuck. Immobilized. Mr. Samino, what's the matter? Everyone's waiting. Still rooted to the spot, I called out to my friends. Wait! I can't go like this! I need to get Nozomi! But just then, the rocket started up.
Huh?
What the?
Yeah,
I didn't
it
do
was a
anything.
trap.
It closed on its own.
It's gonna explode, isn't it? And kill all of them.
What's happening? Is it some type of specter?
Okay, everyone be cool. I'll use my class weapon to... Huh? What the heck?
It's like the
My
cage.
class weapon isn't coming out!
Damn! Same with mine!
No way. Are hemoanimas being suppressed? Could this rocket be like the cages in the courtyard?
It can't be. We were tricked.
What's happening, you guys?
Oh boy. It took a lot of effort to make that. We have the power of God. We don't need weapons, so we're not used to developing them. Ima, are you okay? Let us out of this thing, damn it! Yeah, that's about right. I had a feeling like the rocket was some kind of trap, but... Oh boy. But I must show my gratitude for your gullibility. I never imagined you'd go in there so easily. So it was a trap. She was trying to fool us from the very start. Why? I thought the other side didn't want to fight anymore. I would never let an enemy get away. Your death was decided from the start. A superior being such as myself wants you to die, so you should die for me. What the hell? What happened to God's teachings? I thought the invaders never disobeyed them. The Supreme Commander answered with a sigh. Ima, his head still in her grasp, translated for her. That's right. For us, God is absolute. And so are God's teachings. Disobeying God's teachings will never be permissible. But I'm special. I'm a great being who will eventually become the new God. Huh? The God the rest of them blindly worship is just a worn-out old illusion. I am superior. I will become the new God and bring an end to that outdated illusion. With the overwhelming power of that weapon in my hands, everyone will kneel to me, even God himself. My superior self will ascend to godhood. I will become the uncontested ruler of this planet. What the hell is she saying?
It's over? No! Anymore!
Yeah. Nozomi.
Nozomi?
How evil of you to deceive everyone! I won't let you get away with this! I'm done letting you have your way with us! Let them go! Nozomi. It's okay, Kurara. I'll get you all out of there as soon as I can. Nozomi, it's no use. You're no match for her. That's right, you're already dealing with rejection symptoms. That doesn't matter. I won't back down. If I back down and run away, I can't protect you guys. Nozomi, I will protect all of you. That's my decision. And I'm going to trust in it.
Nozomi, I'll fight with you.
Are you sure, Takumi?
Of course. We'll protect them together.
Ooh.
That's right. Let's fight to protect all our friends!
Yeah, that was a good touch. Holy crap.
Damn it! There's too many of them! Even if we give it our all, we won't stand a chance!
Let's think. There has to be something we can do.
Any one ally dies in battle. Win condition unknown. Oh wait, the rocket's an enemy.
Let's do this.
Whenever you're ready. I'll help.
Thanks. My turn. Here. We're not going to get anywhere if we try to fight without the others. Which means...
We should save everyone first.
Ready when you are. Here we go. Nice! We did it! Now everyone else can fight.
Right. Now the real
boy.
battle begins. We just have to work together and...
Ooh.
Nozomi!
Yeah, that's about right.
No! No! No!
I lost all control and started running. Tears blurred my vision. But why? Why was I crying? Nozomi can't die. She can't die here. There's no way things can end like this.
Nozomi!
I ran over to Nozomi, who was slumped over in a pool of blood, and held her body in my arms.
Nozomi! Wake up!
Taku... me...
You're okay. I'll help you. I'll save you. I'll find a way to save you.
Will you? I can't use the Revive-O-Matic.
You'll be fine without it. You're not going to die. I still haven't thanked you for saving me. I haven't even apologized to you. I owe you an apology. So you can't die. You can't die before I say sorry.
No. I should be the one apologizing. I assumed from the start that you told everyone my secret. I'm sorry for not hearing you out.
You don't need to be sorry. I couldn't even defend you. I couldn't protect you.
No. It's okay. Don't worry about me. But I feel strange being touched by you like this. I feel like this whole time... Oh, that's right. I remember.
What?
But why? Why did I forget?
Nozomi. What is it?
I knew I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're Tacky from back then, right?
How do you know that nickname?
Yes. I wonder how.
Hey! Nozomi! No! Open your eyes! Right. I've got to stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding and then...
In an attempt to stop her from losing blood, I brought my hand to Nozomi's abdomen. Then I noticed it. Yep.
The scar. The scar from her operation. Why?
Nozomi is Nozomi, and Karuha is Karuha. They're different people. So why does Nozomi have the same scar as Karuha?
Then, what she said about meeting me, about us talking, about forgetting something important,
It was then that I finally realized the truth. Not through reason and logic, but through a gut feeling. No, I'd realized it the moment I started holding her. The way she felt in my arms. The way her face looked up close. Everything about it spoke to me on an instinctual level. I had no idea what was happening on this planet. But I knew one thing for certain. Nozomi Kirifuji was Karuha Kashimiya.
I knew it. You're Karuha.
But she'd forgotten that fact herself. And for some reason she'd appeared before me as someone else. She just remembered our connection a few moments ago. But why did she forget? Why did she end up becoming someone else?
No. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the reason.
It was clear that I'd not only lost Nozomi Kirifuji, but Karuha Kashimiya too. One was my comrade, and the other someone very precious to me. And I couldn't protect either one.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Takumi!
I'm so sorry, but Nozomi is gone. Gone? There's no way. Why? Why did she help us after we treated her like a traitor? Why did she protect us when we were so horrible to her? It's all our fault. This happened because we didn't listen to Lady Nozomi's warnings. Ima, brother dearest. Please, Kako, you have to calm down. We can't use the Revive-O-Matic on Nozomi or Ima anymore. So they're really dead. What a tragedy. God fucking damn it! Everyone dies eventually, but this is kinda sad. She died. She really died. She's really, really dead. All because she protected us. Karuha and Nozomi are both dead. Then, I can't let this go to waste. You risked your life to defend ours. I won't let that be for nothing. Which means there's only one thing we can do now.
Everybody! We have to fight!
What?
Nozomi protected us with her life. This is no time to run away or hang our heads. What we have to do now is fight against the ones who tricked us. If we get killed without accomplishing anything, if the invaders take the school, then there won't have been any point in her sacrifice. So we fight! We fight them for Nozomi!
Yeah, you're right. Revenge for Nozomi! I'm going to fucking kill these invader scum! I'll rip them apart! You killed my dear brother! I'm going to tear all of you to pieces!
Eyes for an eye, lives for a life.
You think you can screw with us, assholes? I'll cave your damn heads in!
I'll fight too. I'll kill and kill and kill some more. Same here. If that's what it's come to, I'll kill them all.
Unscrupulous, inhuman invaders! Kiyoshika Magadoria, the holy Jumanji sword shall slay you!
Yeah, I'm in too. Let's kill them and bring this war to an end. Massacre slaughter party time! I love a gore fest!
Everyone, are we really doing this?
I'm done racking my brains for a logical answer. The only thing on my mind is killing these things. Let's go, everybody! We're going to win this fight! Defensive battle! Initiate!
Help me!
Huh?
No!
What is this? These voices.
I don't want to fight.
Not like this!
Are those invaders talking? Huh? I can understand them. But why? These ones are supposed to be nothing more than bioweapons, right? My Harvey!
Where's my daughter?
Yikes! This is creepy.
Ignore him. It's just the enemy trying to rattle us. Keep fighting, and we'll worry about this later.
Indeed. It won't do to dwell on it any further. We must simply slay the wicked.
All enemies except the boss.
Prepped and ready.
Leave it to me.
This is incredibly unsettling.
I'm ready.
Let's do this! Let's freaking go!
Not like this.
Eat this! Oh yeah!
Let us begin. Yeah! Leave it to me. Nen Nen! I've got you!
Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn. All well and good.
Let's go!
We need to regroup. way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
2 arms! This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. How about this? I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. You, I can't wait. Experiment time.
I'll do my best. Taking the shot. You'll have to take it from here.
Let's give it to him. Hauling ass. Let's freaking go. Knocked it out of the park.
Let me handle it. Mow him down! I've got this. Time to use it. Good to go. All right, let's do this. Take this! Got it! Prepped and ready. Hey, there! I'll show you what's up. Mow him down! Did you see that?
Let's do it to it. Okay, okay. Go, giant of fire! It's killing game time! Stabby, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Oh, no, it's not the big one, huh?
Rev it up.
I'll put an end to this!
That little line's gonna kill itself, so that's fine. Oh, reinforcements. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Ready when you are. Here. Good to go. Let's go. Here. All right.
Let's freaking go.
Time for me to move.
Let's go!
I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll defend all of you! Yes! No! Say when. Take that! I've got this. Got it!
I'm taking the wheel! How's this?
Just watch me! Let it loose!
Let's do this!
Let us begin. Onward! Two arms! Banzai!
Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
Okay, it's just the one enemy left.
Kneel before me!
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
The only one left is her.
There's Golden Knights. What the fuck are those things? Annihilate enemy boss. 8 Supreme Core soldiers.
Say when.
I can't reach both of them.
I'm ready! Try and dodge this. I'll do my best. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Full throttle! Yeah! Let's give it to him!
Yes, leave it to me.
Let us begin. Leave it to me.
Again, I can't hit both of them. How weird her fucking thing is.
Two arms! Ned! I leave the rest to you.
Time for me to move. This'll stop them in their tracks. Let's freaking go! My turn! This should do it. Say when! Gotta push it! Good to go! Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Prepped and ready! That's what I'm talking about! Just watch me. I'll show you what's up. Let it
Yeah, really. What a fucking... Oh, of course. Now she does the fucking barrier thing. When I'm fucking stunned. They're just waiting for everyone to get closer, I guess.
Don't screw with me!
God damn it. Let's redo the wave. I guess this turn let's just focus on taking out the golden guys on this side. We need to be ready to hit her with everything we got on the next turn.
Just watch me. Let's go. Time to use it. My turn. Here we go. That's it. Got it.
I'm taking the wheel. Here we go. Drop dead. Okay, your turn now.
Better get moving. Got it. Nah, I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers. We better get moving. All well and good.
Onward! Two arms! Nen! My onward! Yeah! Two arms! Banzai! I've got you!
Leave it to me. Ready? Aim. I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Rev it up! Let's give it to him! All out of gas.
Ready when you are. Good to go. Harder. Here we go. Take this. Let's go. Ha! My turn. Ha! Let's go. Take that.
Leave it to me.
Full throttle!
Let's get some
My
AP.
dust! That's what you get!
I'll do my best. How's this? I can't move. I'll take care of this.
Onward! Flash! Let us begin. Nen! My apologies.
freaking go! Mow 'em down! You saw that, right? Prepped and ready! Let him have it!
Good to go.
My turn! Here we go!
Oh, fantastic. Okay, we're taking a little damage to the barrier this turn, that's fine.
Let's go.
That's reinforcements, isn't it?
Say when.
All good to go.
Just watch me. Bang, bang, bang!
I'll put an end to this.
Onward!
My turn at last. How could you be so careless?
Let us begin.
Oh wait, hold on.
Onward! Let's put this to use. Let us begin. This is my true power!
Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. Time for me to move.
I'll put an end to this. See what greatness looks like! Let's go! Stab, stab, stab!
Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Alright. Oh, you're actually moving over here, huh?
I was careless.
Oh, god damn it.
You have my thanks.
Here we go!
I'm good to go.
Kneel before me! Uncouth baboon!
Rev it up! Full throttle! Rev it up!
I'll do my best! Here goes! So tired.
I think Kyoka might die. Yeah.
Such
Okay, Kyoshka's dead.
I'm in bad shape.
Thanks.
Hey, do you want to, like, fucking go somewhere else, please?
Let's do this!
Let's freaking go! Get the hell out of my way!
Leave it to me. Watch out! Let's do it to it!
I can't wait. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest.
Okay, good. She's teleporting away. This is the perfect spot for her to be. For me, anyway. Okay, I don't think any more reinforcements are coming in, so that's good. So now we just deal with this bitch.
Let's go!
I'm ready whenever.
Oh, hers is... I didn't realize hers did 7.
Time!
Alright, well... Fucking take it, Darumi.
Drop dead! Boring.
Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn. Here we go! Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to trim down. Two balls! I'm ready whenever. This is me in trouble. This certainly isn't good. You're in the way! Two balls!
And it's over. We win.
I'll try not to run away!
Oh, I thought that did a bit more damage.
I'll do what little I can.
Alright, well...
My body!
Anyway, we're done.
Allow me to take them down!
I guess it doesn't count, but I guess it only has... It can only be on an enemy turn. Alright, well, fuck you, Supreme Commander.
I'm here once more!
The hell are you reaching out for, bitch? Oh, is he absorbing her hemoanima? Oh. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that. Another boost to Takumi is always appreciated. Takumi, what's wrong? My body, it's abnormally hot. Is her power that incredible? Hey, if we're not done here yet, let me do it. Let me kill the bitch who killed my dear brother.
You are truly a foolish bunch of rabble. You should have just let me kill you.
You speak. Takumi, what is it? Did you hear that? She talked. Oh no. Takumi now understands them. Yeah, she's been blabbing this whole time. Can't understand a word of it, though. Am I the only one who can hear it? Can I understand their language now? Could it be because you absorbed a large quantity of her cryptoglobin? I don't care about any of this. Let me kill her already. Let me avenge Ima. No, wait. Let me hear what she has to say. There's so much I want to ask her about. I held back Kako, who was trembling with anger, and walked over to the Supreme Commander. What are you guys, anyway? Why do you have the same power we do? You can understand me. It's because you stole my great power. But you really don't know a thing. How utterly pitiful. Well, you don't need to know. We're just destined to kill each other. That's all that matters. This is war, after all. Is the war going to carry on from here? Will your side attack again? I have no interest in a world without my superior presence. But I suppose the war will continue. A final all-out attack. Even those who aren't true warriors will march on this place in a struggle to the death. What? Not true warriors? They're all we have left, but they're mere cannon fodder. They won't stand a chance against you. I'm sure you'll slaughter them ruthlessly and get your hollow victory. But beyond that victory, all you simpletons will win is a short life of regret. You should have allowed yourselves to be killed by someone as great as I. What awaits you now is a fate worse than death. A fate worse than death? Is this about the weapon in the defense room? What exactly is in there? You'll find out when the time comes for you to die. Such a pitiful, miserable existence you lead. Forced to fight in ignorance. Marching towards death in ignorance. You're just like my sweet battle pets. How does it feel to be killed by such ignorant people, then? Regretful. Deeply regretful. I see now that taboos are trivial matters. I regret not cannibalizing others like you do. I should have devoured them. Eaten all in my sight until there was nothing left.
Then I truly would have become a god. A god far superior to everyone, ruling over this world. That is a destiny befitting of my superior self. That is the end I deserved!
It was just then.
Shut up! 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 You think you can kill my brother and then just run your filthy mouth? Just die already!
Kako's face was warped with hatred as she stabbed the Supreme Commander in the chest. Kako raised her blade and brought it down again. And again, over and over, even long after her body had turned into a blackened mummy. She didn't stop. Again and again and again and again, she kept stabbing her fallen foe in a fit of madness. Eventually she ran out of steam and finally began to calm down. Without being told, we all started digging 2 large holes in the schoolyard. We were so exhausted it took us several hours, but at the end of it the holes were big enough, and we laid Nozomi and Ima's bodies to rest.
It's done. Yay! We did it!
Really not the time, Darumi.
What are you so happy for? There's nothing to celebrate.
I hope they're okay with us using tombstones made from the Giftomatic.
Ima, I avenged you. you can rest in peace.
Lady Nozomi! Sir Ima!
Nozomi, you idiot! Why would you risk your life to protect us, even after we'd forsaken you? No, I'm the idiot. I'm really beyond help.
At the very end, I finally realized the truth. You were Karuha all along, but you somehow forgot that. And then you showed up in my life again as someone else. Nozomi Kirifuji. You were Nozomi, my comrade in battle, and also my dear friend Karuha. I don't know how this happened, but either way, I lost someone I couldn't bear to lose. I couldn't protect you. I promised to, but I couldn't. And it's nobody's fault but my own. If I were in your place, you might have been able to do something to save me. But I couldn't do anything for you.
I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I'm sick with regret. This is my fault. It's all because I agreed to the enemy's proposal. It's not your fault, Eito. I agreed to surrender too. No, this is all on me. I was so afraid of us dying in the final battle that I led us right into the enemy's trap. And when Nozomi tried to stop us, we didn't listen to anything she had to say. I'm so stupid. So hopelessly stupid. Nothing you say will change things now. Besides, we'll be dead in 5 days anyway. You might as well apologize to her then.
That's right. Only 5 days left for us to live. How many what it feels like to die?
You've died already. Right. Even if the two of them had lived, we'll all be gone soon. The only difference is timing. I wish we had gone together. I wanted to die with Ima. But the enemy's all-out attack is coming first, right? Our final battle. We still have to fight. The Supreme Commander made it sound like we were going to win. She said they only have cannon fodder left. Still, what did she mean by those who aren't true warriors? Aren't the invaders basically made for fighting? We're doomed anyway, right? Is there even any point in fighting the final battle? If we're doomed to die, it's best to die victorious. For Lady Nozomi. I think so too. At least that way we won't waste the lives Nozomi fought so hard to save. Even if we know we're going to die, we have no choice but to fight to the end. I agree with that in itself, but can't we at least find out the truth first? The truth? About what we're protecting. What it is we have to die for. I want us to get an answer before we die. You mean about what's in the defense room?
If it was possible to find out, we would have done that already.
There's still something we haven't tried. Why don't we break down to the door to the defense room with our class weapons? Huh? Break it down? Can we do that?
How about we get close enough to try? What about the undying flames?
Yeah, not even fire extinguishers can put out the flames outside the door for very long. I think we should try anyway. All of us together. All together. If the upcoming battle isn't that much of a threat, it should be fine even if our defenses are a little thinned out. I think we deserve to know. For the sake of everyone who's died. And for those of us who are about to die. Right. Nothing wrong with us knowing what we've been putting our lives on the line for all this time, right?
Heck, maybe we'll find a way to stop that weapon, whatever it is.
Wouldn't deactivating it be a bad thing? I don't even know anymore. At any rate, let's try it. We'll all work together one last time. One last time. Maybe what Eito is saying is right. I do at least want to know what's in the defense room. Karuha and the rest of us have risked our lives for it after all. Or in some cases, given them. If we're going to die, I want to die knowing what it was all for. Okay. I don't know if this will work or not, but let's go check it out. Right. We'll do what we can to the very end. We all ran off to the defense room, still wearing our class armor. Looking at it again, it's an abnormally solid-looking door. Not to mention the undying flames. Can we really damage this thing even with our class weapons? Can we really break down a door this strong?
These undying flames are in the way too. Getting rid of them with an extinguisher isn't going to do anything, right?
Let's all attack it once with our class weapons. If we work together, I'm sure we can manage something. Even if we can, should we really be doing this? Ain't no use chickening out now after everything we've been through. We gotta do this.
Ema would do it.
Destroying the door we've been protecting all this time with our own hands. Who would have thought it'd come to this?
Not me, that's for sure.
I know it feels strange, but it's time for us to see the truth for ourselves. Let's break down this door.
Yeah, baby, I'm feeling it now. Who's ready?
I don't need you to tell me. Let's do this. It is time. On your guard, door. Okay, here goes. All of us faced the defense room's door and simultaneously readied our class weapons. But before we could attack... Oh. Suddenly, he appeared before us.
What the? It's a monster! A ghost!
Wait! This is the guy Takumi told us about.
The person made of undying flames?
Yeah. The same one who keeps appearing in front of me. This is the Undying Flame Boy.
Oh, is this him? He's kinda cute.
Thanks, Yugumo.
But what is this thing? Undying flames in the form of a person?
It clearly ain't human. It must be an invader.
No, I'm not an invader.
Oh. Can we all hear him, or is this just Takumi?
Huh?
It was a strange voice. Rather than hearing with my ears, it was like it was resonating directly inside my body.
I am not your enemy. I've always been in here. I've been inside the defense room this whole time.
Whoa. Can you hear me? Can you finally hear me? Yeah, I hear you. But why now? Is this because of the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin? Same as how I started to understand the invader's language. No, it's similar, but I think it must be a little different. To begin with, this isn't my true appearance. It's an avatar created using cryptoglobin. An avatar created from cryptoglobin. This voice isn't normal either. It was made with cryptoglobin, so it can only be heard with cryptoglobin. But you couldn't hear me with the power you had before. It wasn't strong enough. Now that you've absorbed enough cryptoglobin, it's allowed you to hear my voice. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Hey, Takumi, are you perhaps able to hear what he's saying? Yeah, this is the first time, but I can hear him.
Really? I can't hear anything. I can tell he's talking, though. So what is he?
Oh, right. We've got a lot of questions. I'll try asking him. Tell me, who exactly are you? I don't think so. I think it's probably just because of the Supreme Commander's blood. It's probably plot related. As I mentioned before, this body is an avatar created with cryptoglobin. My real body is inside of the defense room. Why the defense room? Isn't there a weapon inside of there? I'm not a weapon. I'm a person just like you. Not an ordinary human, though. Because of some random mutation, I have extra powerful cryptoglobin. Extra powerful? It allows me to create and control undying flames. The Wall of Fire was created with my cryptoglobin's power as well. So he's the source of the undying flames itself. You made the Wall of Fire? This form, too. I created it by manipulating undying flames. My real body can't leave the defense room, so sometimes I check on things in the school by creating an avatar. You stumbled upon that avatar before and mistook me for an invader. What's your real body look like? And why is it in the defense room? I don't know that myself. What am I really, I wonder? Huh? At the very least, I know I'm not your enemy. Because I'm just like all of you. I was also brought here to protect humanity. You were brought here too? To protect humanity? Hey, what are you talking about? Are you saying this guy's got the same mission as us? But what's he been doing here? You want to know my purpose here at the Academy? I'll tell you. Although C-Ray originally forbade me from telling anyone. Really? He told you to stay quiet? But he's not here anymore. And you all came here for answers, right? Ever since I was brought to this school, I've been storing up undying flames in the defense room. After 100 days, that power will be enough to raise all life on this planet. All life? So you'll kill off the invaders with your power? You're going to burn them all with the undying flames? I suppose so. It seems humanity wants to annihilate them at all costs. Is that what it takes to stop world death? Will world death end if the invaders all die? I don't know the details myself. C-Ray never told me. You weren't told anything. But you're the one who has to actually burn them all. Yes, I'm just like you in that regard. I exist only to be used by humanity. Being used. Yeah, that sounds about right. When you activate that power of yours, what will happen to the rest of us? Will we be burned up with the invaders? I didn't hear anything from C-Ray on the subject, but I doubt you'd walk away unscathed after being bathed in undying flames. So, we'll die after all. That really is our fate. Hey Takumi, what's this guy saying? It's about time you started sharing what you know. Yeah, you're right. Well, I relayed everything I'd heard to the others. They'd all had their suspicions about it, of course, but hearing it from the source had a lot more impact. All of them were shocked. They needed a minute to take it all in. So, we're really going to be killed on day 100? Burned up by the undying flames along with the invaders? We're gonna die. We're all gonna die together. We were just sacrificial pawns in this plan. Ima included. Our worst nightmares were right on the money. I wish we could have been wrong. So all that stuff about going home on day 100 and seeing the people we care about again. What? Oh, that was just a bunch of bullshit? We were deceived from the very start. I'll never get to see Leo again. Hey, the undying flames are part of this guy's power, right? Can't you just, not set them off? Is that something you can do? No. I'm sorry. My real body doesn't have the power to do that. What do you mean? The flames that are going to kill us are the flames that are going to kill us all are your power, aren't they? Yes, but my body, it's... Just then someone stepped forward and inserted themselves between us. May I have a moment? Eito spoke to the boy in the undying flames. I can't hear you, but you can hear me, right? If so, I'd like you to hear me out. Could you let us see your real body? Huh? I'd like to see it with my own eyes before the end. The true form of who we've been protecting. That's why we all came here to the defense room in the first place. How about it? Actually, I was going to suggest that myself. I thought it would be more convincing than trying to explain it with words. You'll understand once you see me. You'll see that I have no power at all. That I can't do anything. With that, the boy wreathed in undying flames turned to face the defense room door. He began walking forward and went straight through. As he did so, the undying flames in front of the door were extinguished. In the center of that sturdy door was now a gaping hole, as if it had melted clean away. The door's been destroyed. Such power. Looks like we can go in easily enough now. Well, are we gonna?
Oh, this hole, it was made for us.
Takumi, let's check it out. Right. Okay, here goes.
I've got to admit, I feel kind of nervous.
Same here. What could be beyond this door? Our bodies stiff and tense, we approached the door. And we went inside. It's just like the one at second to last Defense Academy. But wow. Very, very eerie. The place was hard to describe in words. The school we'd been staying in all this time was strange, but this place was even stranger. Damn, it's huge! This is some real sci-fi shit!
Hey, are those missiles over there?
Ooh.
They're hooked up to that device in the center. Is it making the undying flames? Looks like the flames are being packed into dozens of missiles. Are they gonna fire all these missiles on day 100? I love that.
These are what's gonna burn up every last bit of life on Earth. It's all the more believable after seeing them up for ourselves. Holy Jumanji Sword, are you there? I'm a little scared. More importantly, where's the Ghost Boy's real body? Where is he?
Over here.
Huh? I heard a voice that didn't seem to be coming from any one particular place, but rather echoing directly inside me. I've been here this whole time. For almost 100 days. Unable to move an inch. Just having the power of my cryptoglobin absorbed continuously. Here in this machine. Inside Last Defense Academy. What? Where are you?
Right in front of you.
I'm guessing that sphere. In front of me? You mean inside of that machine there? I was given the mission of eradicating all life on Earth through the power of my cryptoglobin. Regardless of my own will. The extraction of my cryptoglobin is fully automated, so I remain here immobile, simply being drained. I have no freedom. I'm no more than an object. Or maybe I should say, a weapon. I don't even have my own name. Not even a name? I can't move my body properly, let alone leave this place. So I created an avatar to try and talk to all of you, the people fighting alongside me. But my voice couldn't reach you. If I'd been able to talk to you sooner, maybe we could have avoided losing so many of you. But it's too late for regrets now. Time can only go forward, never back. So you're really in there, sealed up inside that device. Yes, look for yourself. My real body, my pitiful and wretched form. Determined, I began to make my way toward the device. At the top of it was a transparent capsule. I went up the stairs until I was right next to it, and peered inside.
What the?
Baby. I couldn't help but let out a cry. Inside the capsule was maybe the last thing I'd been expecting. It was a tiny newborn baby.
What is going on here? Don't tell me this is...
Yup.
What?
Oh, Ato was the traitor. God damn it. Ato? What is he? He's absorbing it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
What the heck? What's happening? Incredible! Such incredible power!
Yup.
It's like no other cryptoglobin I've taken before.
He was the one who killed the prisoner and Hiroko.
Invincible power! You see?
Ato? What are you doing?
Huh? What am I doing? Can't you see? I took his power. The same crypto globin that the Supreme Commander was so desperate to have. You actually killed him. The baby inside that capsule is mummified now. I don't know what a baby was doing in there, but it's not my problem. I don't care at all. I shouted out all around me.
Hey, can you hear me? If you're still there, say something.
But my voice just echoed emptily. That strange voice from before never answered. Oh, he's gone for good. Trust me.
You can do that, can't you? We are friends, after all.
You! What the hell were you thinking? Do you even know what you just did? Of course. I'm fully aware. That's why I did it, obviously.
Wow, don't tell me Eito's giving into the darkness. Does this mean the true identity of the traitor is... Huh? Traitor?
I knew that you and Emo were searching for the traitor, Kako. Alas, it seems you didn't find your way to me. But that was quite a boon for me. I should thank you.
What? What is the meaning of this? It's him. He did it all. Hiruko and the prisoner. He killed them. What? Sir Eito?
That's right. It was all me.
I killed Hiruko. I killed the prisoner. I destroyed Sirei. I did it all. I gave you hideous monsters the punishment you deserved.
Monsters?
No, it's not true. Is it, Eito? You need to put more trust in your friends. Everything I'm telling you is the truth.
Then how did you manage to kill Sirei?
You want to know? Fine. Anything for a friend. First, I called Sirei over to the gym. I told him there was something I wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. Then I acted like I was ready to fight. And once I'd talked to him for a while and got him to let his guard down, I told him I wanted to teach me how to use Hemoanima, and I transformed.
Then I stabbed him with this very blade. It wasn't hard to destroy him once his guard was down. The first blow was fatal, and then it was over.
You psycho.
Well, wait a minute. We weren't supposed to be able to touch him. He said he had bombs implanted in our bodies.
Oh, that was just a bluff. A bluff?
Yeah.
Or so I'd been hoping anyway.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the explosives are real. It's a good thing I killed him instantly in one shot. I don't remember what happened after that.
Presumably because I was killed by my bomb exploding, but the Revive-O-Matic brought you back.
Then how are you still alive? Is your body secretly made of rubber, or sand, or boogers?
Don't tell me. The Revive-O-Matic.
Yes, the Revive-O-Matic brought me back. It's fully automated and works outside of battle too. Sirei had prepared for being attacked by someone, but it seems he didn't anticipate an attack that was a sudden, lethal blow. After that, I had to destroy the evidence. I put the dismembered Sirei into trash bags.
Then I went out and disposed of his remains in the ruins outside the school. It was a little unexpected when Takumi found them later on, though.
Why would you do that? What was the point of destroying Sirei? I'll tell you my motives later. Isn't there something else you should be asking instead? Come on, you're not going to ask about Hiruko? I know we all hated her, but you could at least spare a thought for her.
You killed Hiruko too? You went and laid hands on a woman?
I did. Of course, I could never win in an honest fight, so...
I snuck into her room while she was sleeping.
You bastard. That's why she just disappeared in the middle of the night.
You know how Hiruko was. But even she didn't see this coming. She made it easy for me to kill her. She was so shocked when she died. She made the ugliest face.
You're so screwed up, man. I wish I could have seen how she looked, too.
That evening, Hiroko had promised to reveal everything to us the next day. But it's a relief that I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Eito took advantage of the opening her relaxed mood gave him. After I killed her and drained her cryptoglobin, I snuck out and disposed of the mummy in the ruins further out. But then, of course, you had to go and find her body, too. You're quite the perplexing person, Takumi.
What about the prisoner? She was already a blackened mummy by the time we found her.
Nope. She was probably cowering in the corner, hiding. Then Eito found her first and drained her then.
Oh.
Everyone was utterly focused on finding her and Ima back then.
But I went alone to search in an area away from everyone else. I figured if I could find them first, I'd be able to absorb their cryptoglobin in secret. Luckily for me, that's exactly what happened. Except I only found the prisoner. After that, I pretended as if I just found the prisoner's body.
Hey, everybody! Here, come over here!
See? Now you believe I did it, right?
Who even are you?
Me? I'm Eito Aotsugi, of course. This is the real me. This is who I've always been. You mean you've been deceiving us all along? Lying to us? You were always thinking of your friends and worrying about everyone. All that was a lie? Come on, Eito, answer me!
That's right. It was a lie. Sorry about that. That's all you have to say? Why did you betray us? What benefit is there to taking the side of the invaders? I don't intend to take the side of the invaders. I don't really get what they're all about.
Then why?
Because, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart,
I want to wipe out humanity in all its hideousness.
Huh?
I've always loathed humans.
I hate them so much! I can't stand it! Ugly, reeking, nasty, repulsive human beings!
What are you talking about? It's been that way since the day I was born. In my eyes, all of humanity looks like unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. The sound their voices produce is utterly disturbing, and when they come close, their stench makes me want to avert my face.
I recall the doctor said I have an unexplained cognitive disorder.
Yeah, that's about right.
These strange symptoms apparently only occur in humans. The only person who looks normal is my own reflection in the mirror. All other humans are no more than hideous, repulsive beings. When I was a child, I thought I was insane. I kept hoping my symptoms would someday improve. I did everything I could to avoid human contact, and hid myself away in the library. I read all manner of books there, especially ones about humanity's journey through history. As I studied these histories, left behind, unread and covered in dust, I discovered the truth. I found out just how ugly and sinful humans really are. Humans are always fighting, belittling, cursing, hating, stealing, defrauding, mocking, deceiving, envying, abusing, arguing, and killing each other. They're wretched, horrible monsters who trample on the dignity of other creatures' lives without any compunctions or guilt.
What is this? Have you lost your mind, Sir Eito?
That includes world death, you know. That was a disaster caused by mankind. Humans continually engaged in their brazen destruction of Mother Earth, the very one who birthed them. The extreme weather was a warning from the planet,
And still humanity made no attempt to stop. In the end, Earth chose death. One more horrible tragedy caused by human ugliness. What's the point of all this rambling? Once I found out just how repulsive humanity is, I had a realization. I wasn't insane. I was the only person left on this planet with any decency at all. My eyes are righteous. Righteous eyes that can see the ugliness of humanity for what it really is. My ears and nose, they're righteous too. There's nothing wrong with me. Human beings are the ones who are insane. All of you are hideous monstrosities. You must perish as soon as possible. You think you're not insane? That's the craziest kind of crazy. No, you just don't notice what's wrong with humanity because your eyes aren't righteous. Nobody else can see it, so I have to fix it myself. Just me. The only decent person on this planet. What is it you think you have to do? Annihilate humanity, of course. Hold on real quick, I just need to take my medicine because I forgot to do that. You know, let me go turn on my air conditioner too because I am fucking sweating my ass off in here. Alright. I was chosen to do just that. Chosen as the savior who will destroy all of this vile species. That's why I have these eyes. Are you serious, dude? Of course I'm serious. Even back in the complex, I knew this was my destiny. I tried desperately to think of how I could make it happen. I studied hard and planned on climbing up the political ladder. But then I was brought here. At first I felt like I shouldn't be here. But then it all clicked into place. After all, what's transpiring here is a battle for the fate of humanity. It's exactly the kind of golden opportunity I have been waiting for. It convinced me more than ever that I was the chosen savior. If humanity's fate will be decided here, I could take matters into my own hands and throw the whole operation into chaos. I'd gotten my chance. A righteous destiny will come to the righteous. I was right in what I was trying to accomplish. What about your family and everyone you love? You're going to kill all of them too? What? There's nobody that I love. As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. You killed them? Your own family? This guy's freaking crazy! Who knew this was the kind of guy Eito really was? I totally misjudged you. You're not cute at all. I suffered to get this far, okay? Do you have any idea how much I've had to endure? You're all such eyesores, such ghastly and grotesque creatures. Speaking to you for any length of time makes my chest ache uncontrollably. Your appearance, your voice, your movement, your smell, all of it makes my skin crawl. I've been suffering this whole time. That's why you got pains in your chest and had to leave sometimes. It's been nothing but agony for me up until this very day, living with a bunch of nasty mutants like you. All I wanted was for all of you to die. I've been wishing for that this whole time. Stop it! I'm going to lose my mind. But if I were to kill you all right away, whoever's in charge might just send in reinforcements. Then I wouldn't be able to wipe out humanity. So I just grit my teeth and suffered through it. As I held my tongue for almost 100 days, working my magic behind the scenes to make sure all your plans went to waste. You're saying you were deliberately misleading us this whole time? Yes, indeed. All for this very moment. And now I've had enough. I want to eliminate you ugly creatures so bad.
I can't stand it anymore. Okay, everyone. I guess we're doing this. Our backs are against the wall. Get ready.
Man. Defeat Ato Outsuki.
When I was first brought here, I was desperate to get back to the complex as soon as possible. I needed to do everything I could to achieve greatness and destroy humanity. More importantly, I just didn't want to be around you hideous freaks. But I realized that if this was the battle for the fate of humanity, I could easily annihilate them all by sabotaging the mission. Killing everyone straight away might mean replacements would be called to fill in the gaps. And security around the defense system and the war room, and the Revivo-matic in the infirmary was so tight, I couldn't have destroyed them even if I wanted to. That's why I did everything from the shadows. That's also why I insisted we shouldn't fight at first. I'm the one who killed Sirei before he could tell us anything. I didn't need everyone finding out the truth and coming together. I snuck out into the city ruins to dispose of the remains. I made it seem like I ran away so that no one would suspect me. Unfortunately, I got lost on the way there. I was about to give up and figured my dream would die unfulfilled.
That's when we found him in the ruins.
I was able to continue with my plans because you saved me, Takumi. Thank you. After that, I continued fighting with everyone superficially.
Motherfucker.
I was still working to sabotage you and keeping you divided. It was the same when Hiroko volunteered to lead the team. I had to undermine her to keep you all from coming together. I said whatever I had to in order to get Takumi on my side. Then killed Hiroko when she was on her own. It wasn't enough.
No,
to
you
just
couldn't
kill
have.
you. I wanted to put you into a state of as much despair as possible. Because the whole time, I was hating you horrible monsters more and more. That's why I burned the food supplies after the barbecue. I knocked everybody out with sleeping pills I learned how to make in the library. And when we went exploring for more food supplies, I'm the one who attacked you and rendered you unconscious, Takumi. I really loathed you for getting so cocky after saving my life. I could hardly stand it. I thought if I abandoned you in the desert, you'd die an agonizing death, which would finally solve my problems. But then you came back with your friends from second to last Defense Academy. Takumi, you irritating little ogre. I knew then that you were my true nemesis. Of course, you didn't notice a thing. You blamed the whole series of events on the invader made of undying flames. Thanks to that, I could rest easy and continue my work. I'm also the one who let the prisoner out while the fake Moko was rampaging. I was hoping she'd make things more interesting. But all she did before running away was to take Ina. When I found her at the enemy base, she was no longer of any use to me. Although it was nice to be able to absorb her power. Absorbing both Hiroko and the prisoner's cryptoglobin has actually given me quite the power boost, you know? But I never tipped my hand. I hid it from every last one of you disgraceful humans. As if I'd let any of you get the upper hand on me. It's been hell for me. Hearing you hideous monstrosities calling me your friend all this time. When I kill you, I'm going to make it hurt every step of the way. That's why I singled out Nozomi too. What?
Yep. Like I said, he probably went and left probably bugged Takumi's room. What are you saying? What do you mean you singled out Nozomi?
Now, Takumi, calm down. You're so ugly when you lose your cool. But I suppose you can't help it. She was important to you after all. She was essentially a substitute for the childhood friend you left behind in the complex. right? Such an ugly way of thinking, replacing one person with another. But it suits an ugly person like you.
Enough! Just answer the question!
Oh, sorry. As usual, I'm terrible at reading the room. It was the proposal from the Supreme Commander that did it. That was all I could have ever asked for. She said she'd send us to the artificial satellite. That meant I'd be able to botch this whole project. At the same time, I'd be able to use my powered-up hemo-anima to destroy all the people who evacuated to the satellite.
As if you'd ever get away with that! We would have been there to stop you!
Oh, please. All I had to do was catch you off guard and pick you off one by one. There's no Revive-O-Matic up there, after all. You were going to kill all of us once we made it to the satellite? It's too bad the Supreme Commander's proposal was a trap. That threw me, I have to admit. I did already have a feeling it might have been, though. So you turned us against Nozomi because she was opposed to accepting the offer. I just saw my opportunity and seized it. You guys were the ones attacking her so shamefully. You didn't need any convincing to act that way.
Does that mean the one who told the others about Nozomi was?
Yes, it was me. I told everyone. I told them it was just hearsay and encouraged them to pass it on. After 2 or 3 days, the story had spread, and nobody could tell where it came from anymore.
But how the hell did you know about our conversation? I was alone with her when she told me all that.
Alone? Really? Think, Takumi. Did you check?
Huh?
Here's a word of advice. You should really be more careful about locking your door. There's something I want to talk to you about. If it's not an inconvenience, can I come to your room later?
My room? Yeah, that's fine.
After overhearing your little exchange, I left the cafeteria before you, and while you were out... Okay, but I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. At least until we make it to day 100.
That's fine. That's why you wanted to meet in my room, right? What the? I thought he planted a listening device. I thought he just planted a bug. That is infinitely creepier.
Thanks to your carelessness, I got a front row seat to your private conversation.
Ew, hiding under someone's bed is so nasty! His aura is the color of the Supreme Creeper.
So you revealed the secrets you learned in order to isolate Nozomi.
I added a few creative additions to the story to really make it stick. I'm so glad you simpletons bought into it. That's horrible. It's such a cruel thing to do. I'd been hoping to get rid of Nozomi for some time. Despite being so ugly, she clearly had an influence over all of you. If left unchecked, she would strengthen our sense of unity. It was a happy mistake for me when her rejection symptoms started with such great timing.
Why? Why would you do all of this? Why would you go this far?
How many times do I have to tell you? Because you're all hideous. Humans are ugly, disgusting, noxious beasts. As the only decent person alive, I have a duty to eliminate them. I had to derail this operation by any means necessary.
I trusted you. I thought of you as a friend.
Trust? Friendship? Seriously, I wish you'd stop it with the disgusting misunderstandings. You really thought I had some sort of soft spot for a ghoul like you? You thought I actually liked you? Was that an idea that brought you comfort? Oh, that's gross. So very ugly.
I knew it! You freaks need to be destroyed!
Enough of your babbling. You don't think we'll let some deranged defect like you destroy us, do you? Not just you. It's all of humanity that must be destroyed. The Earth herself craves it. That's why world death started. Everyone wants you to die, so why do you insist on trying to live? Is it that hard for you to put your repulsive egos aside?
What's wrong with having an ego? What's wrong with trying to live. Life is precious. It's only natural that we'd want to preserve ours. We're putting everything we have into living. No matter the circumstances, no matter the situation, we'll do everything we can to live up until our very last moment. And if you're going to deny us that, then you're our enemy. I'm not about to stand by and let you kill me. No way am I going to die here. We live on for everyone who died. No matter what happens, we'll keep living.
Stop raising that obnoxious voice of yours. It's so unbearably nasty. All this time, every single day I spent masquerading as one of your friends has been torture. But now I can finally act as your enemy. Now I can destroy. Now I can destroy you. This power I have obtained will bring everything to an end.
The filth of mankind needs to be annihilated so I can restore the true beauty of the earth. You hear me? Humanity must fall! Filthy humans, perish and be gone. Die, monster!
Who's the real monster here?
Oh, wow.
My dear brother died because of you. I won't let you get away with that.
Here we go, everybody. Let's stop him here and now. Eliminate! Eito Atsuki!
Now I'll show you what I'm truly capable of. The power I've consumed is incredible. My strength and specialist skill
Yeah, I kinda do.
immensely. This is the end for you unsightly blights on existence.
Alright, defeat Eito Atsuki.
The hideousness of humanity makes me sick.
80
You're
HP.
filth, too. It
He
takes
can move
everything I
anywhere
have
on the
to
map.
hold back my nausea. Yet
Or not
you
anywhere,
still
but move
try to
8.
live. It's my duty to destroy
Oh, and he does still
you.
have special fortune telling too. What is this song? Oh my god. It's like fucking heavy metal.
Rev it up!
Fuck, man.
Leave it to me.
Ooh. Masafumi Takada, you fucking madman. This song is incredible.
Onward! Nen! Let us begin. Flash! My apologies.
Locked and loaded. Out of the way.
Full throttle!
Ooh.
Just watch me. Let him loose.
Alright, little more move.
Humans are the monsters. If anything, the invaders are the decent ones. Although, I couldn't care less what happens to them, as long as humans are made extinct.
Okay, we just have to beat Eito. But he does have a counter.
Onward! Banzai! I leave the rest to you.
birthday.
Okay.
I've still got some kills in me.
It's as bad as I thought, huh? I'm all right.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this, get an extra AP with Kako.
I can handle this myself.
He's using the Undying Flames to do it.
Satellite. Because if there are any
Kyoka.
human survivors there, I need to make sure they're eliminated as well. And that will be made possible once I absorb all of your powers. I can finally fulfill my lifelong dream!
I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll defend all of you!
I actually did it!
Okay, Yugamu can't do anything else, so we'll just...
I'm not going down alone!
That is true.
An excellent display!
I totally forgot about Kurato's special.
My turn at last!
Because I do have some commander kills on her.
I'm going all out! I've more than earned a break.
Good to
Full throttle! Hauling ass! Oh yeah!
Let's do this! My turn! There! Let's go!
Now, stop your unsightly resistance.
Oh, it actually hit him.
Die already. Your friends
Oh,
are
that hits
waiting
me too.
For you in hell. You should join them.
We're down to 42 on Ato.
Let's do this!
Take out the last of these two.
Let's give it to him!
I think I'll do this.
Oh,
I'm glad I gave one to Takemaru.
it's up to you from here.
Things aren't looking good. You can't keep on like this. This is the only way. Hurry!
Say when.
I think I survive if I just attack him here. Yeah, and then I could...
I'll cut you down.
Ready when you are.
It's over. Die, Ato.
It can't be.
lost? Me? But how? I've absorbed so much cryptoglobin. How could I still come up short? This is wrong. It's all wrong. How could someone as righteous as me lose? What gives you deranged humans the right to live in my place? Enough of this. You're the deranged one. You're seriously repulsive.
You messed up everything, asshole!
He broke that device, too. And the guy with the Undying Flames is gone. Does this mean we failed? Everything we sacrificed to defend the school. It's all going to go to waste? It seems like the mission's a failure. Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I did manage to accomplish the bare minimum. This is all your fault, you traitorous scoundrel! But what was with that baby? What was it doing there?
We just don't know. And now I guess we never will.
But if the mission failed, that means nothing's going to happen on day 100 now. So we don't have to die anymore, right?
The invaders haven't been defeated and world death hasn't been stopped. For all we know, it might not be long until it finishes off the planet. And with no way to get to the artificial satellite, we're stuck waiting here for the end.
But wouldn't the people from the satellite send someone to come get us? They're not going to waste resources on disposable pawns, especially after we caused their mission to fail. So we have to live here alone on a dying world until world death finally destroys everything?
What? No way in hell am I going along with that!
Oh man, our lives are seriously screwed.
It's starting to sound like you would have been better off if the Supreme Commander had killed you. I regret not being able to destroy all the people who fled to the artificial satellite. But I'm happy that everything you did here ended up being totally worthless.
That alone gives meaning to all my plans and struggles.
It all ended up being worthless. I see. So we failed. We lost. Ever since the very day we came here, we'd felt so confused, so lost. But even without knowing the whole truth, I still worked alongside everyone I met here. We kept the school safe together. One way or another, we fought hard to protect it. Through sleepless nights and the grief of what we'd lost, we gave it everything we had. And now, we'd failed. At the very last minute, it all fell through. Not because the invaders defeated us, but because we were betrayed by one of our own. Our defeat was set in stone now. Everything we'd done had just been one big waste of time.
Shocking, isn't it? But you managed to avoid a real tragedy thanks to me. You should be grateful. What do you mean, a real tragedy? I've been keeping this a secret from all of you, but I may as well come clean. Just like how Takumi came to understand the invaders' language after he absorbed the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin, I also came to understand their language thanks to the prisoner's cryptoglobin. What? She didn't have the strength of the Supreme Commander, but her power was, let's say, special all the same. In all of our battles since then, I've been listening to what the commanders had to say. That's how I found out the truth behind this war. The truth? Have you completely lost it? We learned the truth a long time ago. Is that right? Enlighten me. World death decimated the human population, and the remainder of humanity was forced to live in underground shelters like the residential complex.
But because of the world death, the planet itself wasn't going to hold out for much longer.
The invaders are trying to hurry the process along. They were created by World Death for that purpose. So long as those things are around, the planet won't last long. That's why this mission was launched.
The people in charge sent a baby with special cryptoglobin build up undying flames and massacre all the invaders at once. The baby would need 100 days to store up enough flames. Our mission was to protect him during that time.
But the survivors of humanity would get caught in the collateral if they stayed on Earth, so they evacuated onto an artificial satellite up in the sky. Indeed, what they said.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Huh? The ugliness of mankind far exceeds your imagination. You never found out the real truth.
I wonder what would have happened if you did.
What?
What are you talking about? Then what is this real truth? What do you know that we don't? Stop that. I beg of you. Don't look at me with that hideous face. Don't yell in that repulsive voice. Keep your stench away from me. Enough! Answer me!
Never! Why would I tell you horrendous ogres anything? You've wasted your time here without ever knowing why. You can just rot in despair over that fact.
Just then, an announcement began echoing throughout the school.
Full system error. Emergency. Reserve power will soon be depleted. Restore system immediately.
The reserve power's depleted? Takumi, it's over. I can't stand to hear this creep's ramblings any longer.
I shall slay this evil myself. No, I'm gonna do it. Traitorous asshole's got it coming. Wait, guys. Let me. All this happened because I saved him that time. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't be in this mess. I'll take responsibility for him. Being killed by the one I despise the most is truly a fitting end to this tragedy. Go ahead and take all that I am. You'll be the strongest of them all now, Takumi. How nice for you. Who cares about that? There's no one left to fight. I suppose that's true.
This is the end, Eito. Goodbye, Takumi. You know, until the very end.
Yeah, don't let him fucking finish.
I hated, loathed, and despised you so much. I just couldn't help myself!
I got 6 nice kills on that one. From then on, all the school's facilities ceased to function. It was as if the last Defense Academy itself had died. No good. Nothing's working anywhere.
Same with the cafeteria. The refrigerator and ration-o-matic aren't powering on. We still have non-perishables, though, so they should be okay for a while. What the heck happened? The undying flames in the defense room were probably the power source for the rest of the school.
Ah. Once Eito off the person who was making them, all the other functions must have stopped too.
Then what are we supposed to do now? We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to sustain us. Hey, speaking of nothing, is anyone taking a peek outside? It's a seriously depressing sight.
When I looked out the window, I saw something I didn't think was possible. The wall of undying flames that surrounded the school had gone out. The only thing out there now was the endless city ruins. The wall of fire is gone too.
I guess this is what it's always looked like out there. But it feels strange.
Is this really how it ends? Do we really lose to the invaders?
If we'd just seen through to that traitor's true nature sooner. We never could have done that. Nobody even imagined there was someone sabotaging us behind the scenes. What about the invaders' all-out attack? Is that still happening?
I wonder. Our mission's already failed, after all. At the very least, the enemy no longer has any reason to attack this place as desperately as they did before.
Except to come finish us all off. I don't want to fight anymore. I'm done fighting. I thought it was pretty fun, although it wasn't the kind of killing game I was hoping for.
Are we sure no one's sending someone out to get us? They've really abandoned us? Why would they rescue people they see as disposable?
I'm far too noble and important to just be thrown away. Someday, the Osuzuki family will crush all of humanity. Knock it off, you sound like Eito.
So now what do we do? Now what? There's nothing left to do here. But there's no reason to leave either.
Are we going to stay until day 100 at least?
I think so. There's nowhere else for a roach-headed, sunken-faced freak like me to go.
We've played the game this far. Wouldn't hurt to see the ending on the final day, right?
We have nothing to do, nowhere to be, and nowhere to go. I'm feeling it all over again. The total loss of everything I hold dear. When I woke up the next day, I couldn't motivate myself to get out of bed. Emptiness, helplessness, those emotions still overwhelmed me. Losing Karawa and Nozomi, being betrayed by Eito, I had nothing, not a place to return to, nor anything I could do about any of this. In the end, I couldn't do anything. I whispered listlessly and let my heavy body sink into the bed, and I kept sinking deeper and deeper. It wasn't even morning when suddenly it happened. What? My body! I didn't know what was causing it, but something abnormal was happening to my body. It wasn't just heavy. Throughout my whole body I felt warm. No, hot. Abnormally hot. Far beyond anything like a regular fever. Don't tell me I have rejection symptoms! Had the cryptoglobin rejection that plagued Nozomi finally come for me? Maybe this was what I deserved. I was being punished for unable to do anything for the baby in the defense room. Punishment for being unable to even trust him, let alone protect him. As I moaned from the intense heat running through my body, I finally stopped resisting it. Soon I lost consciousness, as if the heat was swallowing me whole. How much time passed after that? Minutes? Hours? Longer still? I couldn't say. I lost all sense of time. The vicious heat assaulting my body didn't subside. It only grew in intensity. The heat woke me up from my sleep. It was so hot it felt like I was being burned from the inside out. What is this? I'm burning up. It's like my body's on fire. It's not rejection, is it? It feels like something more. Immediately, my vision filled with flames. Fire erupted from my very body. And not just any flames. They were... undying flames? I was enveloped in undying flames. They were emanating from inside of me. I let out a scream, and then something even stranger happened. The flames that filled my vision pulled away from me. They became a ball-like mass and began to writhe in front of me before forming into another shape. And just like that, the boy made of undying flames was there.
You? How are you?
How am I still alive? Unfortunately, I'm not. My real body is long dead. Killed by Eito.
Then... what is this?
The last of my consciousness. Remaining in the cryptoglobin. Something like an echo. That's all I am now.
An echo?
I don't understand it myself. The power of cryptoglobin is truly mysterious, but I'm glad this has happened. I really wanted to talk to you one last time.
It's curious to me too, but I don't have any strong feelings about being killed. Strange, isn't it? To feel nothing about your own death. I'm not even sure that I was ever truly alive in the first place. What do you mean? Not only do I not have a name, but I don't know anything about my origins either. Nothing about my mother or father, or the place or date I was born. Nothing at all? What did my real body look like to you? A newborn baby? You didn't just look like one, you clearly were one. But several years have passed since I was born. I'm about the same age as the rest of you. What? As a trade-off for the overwhelming power I was born with, my body was incapable of growing physically. It was unable to endure the sheer might of my cryptoglobin. The all too great price to pay for the benefits of this mutation. It's ironic, isn't it? My cryptoglobin is practically all-powerful, but my body was incapable of sustaining itself. Please, even if you can't tell me everything, tell me what you know. What is cryptoglobin? I don't know. Even I'm not sure what this power really is. So you've been left in the dark too? I only learned that the enemy had the same power when I arrived here. I still don't know why that is either. So in the end, not a soul here was told anything. Was that to prevent information from leaking to the enemy? Or because we were destined to die here no matter what we did? Because of that body, I never got to experience having friends. I couldn't risk letting anyone close to me. Not when I could have lost control over my power at any moment. Seirei was the only person I ever spoke to. He looked after me ever since I was young. Really? Him? Yes, he raised me. If only as a weapon. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy. To use this power to eradicate the invaders. Are you okay with that? It doesn't matter. With my body the way it was, I was in no position to resist. I had to cooperate with the mission in order to live. Well, I call it cooperating, but I was just having my power constantly drained from me. Maybe you pity me, but I've long since accepted my existence as a weapon. I never once considered what it was that I personally wanted to do. Not until I heard about all of you. Huh? Seirei told me on the first day when he brought me here. He said a group of boys and girls my age had been brought here as a special defense unit to protect me. Once I heard that, I felt happy for some reason. It was my first real emotion. I was so curious, I wanted to get a look at you. So I created an avatar with my cryptoglobin. Behind Seirei's back, of course. If he'd found out, he would have scolded me for wasting my power. And then you found me. Yes, you mistook me for an invader and began to panic. I see. I'm sorry. No, I realized that it was a natural response considering my appearance and inability to communicate. Besides, the situation was what it was. After that, I thought I should stop creating avatars. But Seirei suddenly stopped coming to see me, so I was even more curious what was happening with all of you. I decided to check in on things in this form again, all while trying to stay out of sight. I only appeared in front of you on urgent occasions when I had something I really needed to tell you. Now that you mention it, whenever we were in a bind, you were always there. You must have realized we were in trouble and tried to warn me. From your point of view, I must have been a strange being, but I started to feel an affinity for all of you. I started to want to fight alongside all of you as a friend. As a friend. All of this was very strange to me as well. I had no idea where these feelings were coming from. I envied you. Envied us? The people who were constantly bickering and never sticking together. True as that may be, the sight of all of you working so hard to stay alive was beautiful to someone living with no meaning. Like me.
Hey!
But in the end, it was all for nothing. We failed. It's easy to blame it all on Eito's betrayal, but I'm sure that wasn't the only cause. We were sloppy from the start. About fighting, about protecting each other. I stayed in the same state of mind as when I got dragged into this, fighting without resolve or conviction. And as a result, I lost everything. My comrades. And someone very dear to me, too. So you have regrets? You bet I do. I'm full of regret. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if I could have done more. If I'd just done better, maybe I could have saved Nozomi. Saved Karuha. I know regret won't undo anything, but I can't get it out of my head. Even Eito was able to do all this because of me. Do you want to redo the past? Huh? The reason I came to you this final time was to talk about exactly that. This is the last message I'll ever give you, and it's the most important of all. What do you want to tell me? When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. I watched your battle from inside him, and I noticed something. A strange occurrence with Ato's specialist skill. Really? What happened to it? After absorbing my cryptoglobin, Ato's specialist skill underwent, I suppose you'd call it an evolution. It sure seemed that way when we were fighting him. It must be the effect of my cryptoglobin. It seemed to stimulate the power that was already inside him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you. Your specialist skill, which allows you to redo things, should have also evolved to its highest level. If you used that power, you would be able to return further back in time than before. All the way back to the beginning of this 100-day period, in fact. Back to the beginning? You're telling me I could do all 100 days over again? I think you have the power to do so now. I can feel it from inside of you. Is this for real? Can I really go back and redo it? Redo all of it? Naturally, you'll be the only one going back. You'd have to part ways with everyone. Huh? Then what would happen to the others? Would they all have to keep living here in this timeline? I'm not sure. They may continue to exist as part of a parallel world, or they might vanish the moment you redo things. I can't tell you anything for certain. There's no telling how returning to the past might affect other things either. What do you mean? The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. Even on the cryptoglobin. Nothing would be out of the realm of possibility. You'd be using your power to violate the very laws of the universe. At any rate, redoing the past will come with risks, at the very least. And it will also mean that you'll have to fight all your battles again. You'll have to fight this cruel war all over again from the start. The outcome may not necessarily be positive. In fact, it could end worse than it has now. But if you're plagued with regret, if you wish to reclaim what you've lost, then you ought to try using that power. You should try to redo the past.
It's your decision to make. You should choose what you think is the correct path. You should press forward and trust in your decision.
Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision.
Trust in my decision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm glad I finally got the chance to tell you. What happens to you now? I believe I will simply vanish. Or rather, I've already vanished. The fact that I'm here in this way was one more miracle brought about by cryptoglobin. So now I'm going to disappear for good, like I always should have. Could you tell me one last thing before you go? You were nameless. You had no roots. You were incapable of living on your own, treated like a weapon and then killed.
Hey!
Do you want to relive that life? I wonder. Maybe it's not worth reliving. But I am what I am, so I don't think anything will ever change. But if I could, there is something I'd like to do. What's that?
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
Leaving those words behind like flames slowly converging, the ghost boy vanished. There were no announcements playing anymore. I awoke on day 99 in eerie silence. I hadn't moved from my bed. I couldn't get the conversation from last night out of my head. I can redo the past. But I'm the only one who can do it. I don't know what will happen to the others. And I have no idea what will be affected or how things will change as a result of going back. And above all, if I redo the past, I'd have to fight for 100 days all over again. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'm a little curious. Maybe I'll go check in on them.
What's going to happen to us? We managed to survive up to this point, but what do we do now? Is nobody going to come for us? Am I never going to see my family again? Do I just have to stay here until Earth is destroyed?
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Tsubasa? Would you do it all over again?
If it meant I could see my family again, I'd want to do it all over.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
Why? Why do things have to end so miserably for me?
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kurata? Would you do it all over again?
Huh? What kind of juvenile question is that? But if I could, I'd turn it all around. We'd win our fights, and we'd survive without a single casualty.
In the name of the Osuzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
Are we truly going to rot away along with Earth? Will we never see anyone from the complex again?
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kyoshka? Would you do it all over again?
If I could redo it, by all means I'd do it over again. We'd be certain to win our fights against the invaders the second time around. But even if we win, we still die, correct? Then maybe it's better this way?
No! 'Tis better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
I think we can. I don't think all hope is entirely... I mean, maybe right now it is, but I think we could do it. In a sense, this is a happy ending because we managed to live. But on the other hand, it's a bad ending because we've lost the war. What kind of ending is this, ultimately? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Yukumo? Would you do it all over again? Seriously? What an adorable question. I think I'd refrain. I doubt any good would come out of a redo.
It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start.
I know I'd be better off dead anyway, but I really wish I could have been useful somehow. Then Leo could have been proud of me. But I wasn't able to make even that happen.
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Shama? Would you do it all over again?
I wonder. Someone like me would probably only end up with the same pathetic outcome as this time. A waste of space is still a waste of space no matter how many times he does something.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
Tomorrow is day 100. I can't believe we're gonna reach day 100 with everyone so damn miserable. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Takemaru? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What'd you say? You kidding? Of course I'd do it all over. This time I'd beat the Supreme Dickhead and Eito into a bloody pulp.
But I can't do shit. So it's all just empty words at this point.
Hey, isn't anyone gonna come from the artificial satellite and save us? Are they really just gonna leave us here to die? What are we supposed to do now? There might still be invaders out there, too.
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Gaku? Would you do it all over again?
Huh? Why would I fight again? Who'd ever want that? Oh, but if I did it over again, maybe we could have negotiated with Sire and got him to let us live. There's no sense in thinking about this. It's not like it's possible anyway.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
I think I know what Kako's gonna say.
What am I supposed to do now? Just wait for the Earth to be destroyed?
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kako? Would you do it all over again?
Huh? If I could redo it, I would. I'd do it all over again. I'd make sure to protect Ima and everyone else. Even if our only choice was to die in the end, I'd still want to die alongside my dear brother.
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
Since all the machines have stopped functioning, I can actually die now if I want to. Maybe I should just die. I don't want to fight for the rest of the invaders. Oh, I know. Let's all kill each other. And all out brawl till only one of us is left.
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Darumi? Would you do it all over again?
Nah, sounds like too much effort. I don't really want a happy ending anyway.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
I guess I've talked to everybody now. I should probably head back to my room. Even after I got back to my room, I kept agonizing over the same thoughts as usual. Time went by as I ruminated, and before I knew it, night had fallen. This was supposed to be my last night at Last Defense Academy. Not that it really matters now. Day 100, the day we've been striving for, is coming tomorrow. But this ending is a far cry from what any of us had hoped for. I fought here in order to see the person dearest to me once again. To go back to Karuha, but... my Karuha is dead. For some reason she showed up as Nozomi Kirifuji, and she died in my arms. From the moment she died, I've been full of regret. Regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ima and Hiruko, and about not seeing Eito's betrayal coming. I regret everything. And it's not only regret that plagues me, it's also frustration. There's still so much I don't understand.
I knew I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're Taki from back then, right?
Why did Karuha show up here as Nozomi Kirifuji? Why did she forget who she was? What in the world happened to her? And then there's Eito's final words to me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, Val.
Am I okay not knowing? Is it really okay for things to end like this? But if I go back to the past, I'll have to fight 100 days all over again. Will I fight again? Will we go to war again? Is that the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th night at the academy turning the same thoughts over and over in my head. And then... we finally made it to day 100. The day the Undying Flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day we put a stop to world death by burning all the invaders to ash, taking us with them. The day that all of humanity up on that satellite has been waiting for. But now... someone's here? As I opened the door, a panicked voice greeted me. Takumi, something crazy's happened. Come right away. What is it? What happened? Just get to the war room. Everyone's already there. After that one-sided conversation, Tsubasa ran off. What was that all about? It couldn't be the invaders, could it? Did they come for their final all-out attack? If they are here, what should we do? Fight them? Do we even have a reason to keep fighting anymore? I guess we're meeting in the war room to discuss it. I'd better hurry. Alright, let's go. Huh? There's power? Why is this the only place with power? Did you fix it, Tsubasa?
No, it wasn't me. This morning I was walking around the school and noticed the lights had come back on in here. It's only in this room, though. Everything else is still out of order.
Is that why you brought us here?
That's right. I called everyone here after I heard the news from Kako. You scared the piss out of me. I was convinced the invaders were attacking. I took a look outside, but there are no signs of any enemies approaching. Is the final all-out attack not happening anymore? From the invaders' perspective, there isn't much reason to attack this place anymore. If they had any guts, they'd come after us. But I guess this is what you expect from minions left after the big boss is dead. But why is there suddenly power in this room?
The Undying Flames were powering the rest of the school. Maybe this place had a backup power source.
So it just automatically went live? Why now? By the way, has anyone seen Lady Kurata? I wonder what happened with her. I'm over here. But don't look, it's embarrassing.
What happened to your mask?
My doorbell rang so suddenly I was in a hurry to leave. Then I stepped on my mask and tore it. I'm right in the middle of fixing it. Don't look, any of you. That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop it, Darumi. This isn't the time for that.
Then something new happened. Strange music suddenly started blasting through the speakers. Whoa, what the? I think I know what this is. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. But why the heck is it? An announcement echoed throughout the school, cutting off Takemaru's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Huh?
Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Attack mode? What's going on? What exactly is about to begin?
Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? Huh? What are you... We strained our ears to listen for any sounds around us. Sure enough.
He's right. I hear something. It's mechanical. Something's running somewhere.
Something's running?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 590 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate? Why?
It's telling us to go out to the schoolyard. What do we do? Obviously we gotta go. Let's go find out what the hell's going on. I guess it's better than staying here and rotting.
I don't want any sunlight today. I didn't want any sunlight today. This is seriously depressing.
Bewildered, we all started to run to the schoolyard.
I'll be right behind you. I just have to fix my mask.
Alright, but hurry. Here we are in the schoolyard. I don't see nothing different about it. Is there something here?
The announcement said something about attack mode, but I don't... Oh, everyone there! Look over there!
Tsubasa pointed at the top of the school building. We all looked up. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Whoa! What are those?
Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode?
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
Huh? They were gonna launch the missiles from there and wipe out all the invaders on Earth, huh? They look so sinister. But nothing's gonna happen now, is it? Those things don't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more undying flames to fill them after all. Just then, the announcement rang out all around us again.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Oh? The intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
So there was an escape plan for us, after all.
Escape pod?
Repeat.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Escape pod?
Please the party.
Is that for getting us out of here?
The escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Does this mean if we board this escape pod, we can get to the artificial satellite? Huh?
Then we were actually going to go home from the very start!
They had a way for us to get out. We weren't going to be abandoned. Hey, what is that? What's happening? Lady Kurara, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about my mask, you dullard. What the hell is that thing?
An escape pod, apparently. Looks like we can use it to get to the artificial satellite.
So we don't have to stay here? Freaking sweet, we're gonna get our happy ending after all. What's so happy about it, rag boy? If we'd known this was coming, we'd never have agreed to the enemy's proposal. What were Nozomi's and Ima's sacrifices for?
She's right. The whole tragedy happened because we wanted to escape.
If we just trusted in humanity and fought until the end like Nozomi said, maybe then the mission would have been a success, and we wouldn't have lost her. We dug our own graves. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up.
Kurara's right. We should have believed Nozomi. We made the wrong choice, and this is what we get for it. We screwed ourselves over. With our own decisions.
When you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? If they just told us about the escape pod from the start, this never would have happened.
Yeah, you got a point.
Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us, even if they wanted to? Who cares about any of that anymore? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Ima are dead. What a tragic end to our tale. I wish we could do it all over again.
Huh?
If we could go back in time and do it over again, we wouldn't make the same mistakes again. We could do it right and get our happy ending. Whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries.
If we could redo things. If we could go back to the past. We stood there in silence until eventually...
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Hey, we've only got 60 seconds left. Not like we got any reason to rush. Nothing's gonna happen.
30 seconds remaining.
We stood in silence listening to the countdown ring out.
20 seconds remaining.
This countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. The moment the world was meant to end. The moment a new world was meant to begin.
10 seconds remaining.
The long, arduous battle we'd fought in order to reach that future.
5 seconds remaining.
It was all meaningless in the end.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended not with a bang, but a whimper.
Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
Nothing happened. The mission really has failed now. This is all our fault. I'm a disgrace to the Osuzuki name. What do we do now? What else? Our only option is to hop in the escape pod and head to the artificial satellite. That's right. There's nothing left here except invaders. No point in sticking around. Guess Earth is gonna get destroyed by world death eventually. I want to fly in a rocket. Last one never even left the ground. But how will we possibly face everybody on the satellite? They're going to be mad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all scraped up. But we tried, right? We risked our lives to fight for them. Doesn't mean a damn thing if we didn't produce results. I absentmindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There was nothing we could do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to give my answer. It's time to choose the right path for me. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust in my decision. And in order to make that happen... First one of these we've had since the beginning of the game.
I can't let things end like this.
You say something, Takumi? I can't let things end with all these regrets. I can't go into the future like this. I want a do-over. Takumi?
Hey!
Guys, I might be able to save us. All of us here. All the people on the artificial satellite. Even our friends who died. What? What's going on?
Hey!
Everyone, I need you to hear me out. Determined, I began to explain what had happened to me. About my body feeling the effect of absorbing cryptoglobin from the Undying Flames boy. And what it was that I was about to attempt. I told them everything. You mean freaking time travel? Back to the past? I can hardly believe it. Is cryptoglobin really that powerful? Flying on the wings of time would be a truly epic-defining event. No. Who's ever heard of a killing game where they let you go back in time? Oh wait, there's actually a ton of them. So you're saying you're considering using that power to go back in time? Yes, I want a do-over. I'll do whatever it takes to get back what we've lost. So I'm going to use cryptoglobin to go back in time. To change our outcome. But you're the only one who can go back, right? We really can't go with you? I want to help Ima too. I'm sorry. That won't be possible. So basically, you're the only one who gets to leave the present where everything's gone to shit. You're gonna abandon us failures here and do it all over again by yourself, huh? But if Takumi goes to the past and saves us, history will change and we'll be saved too, right? I guess it all depends on how the effects play out.
The present might change the moment the past is changed. Or history could branch off and this present would never change at all. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never know unless Takumi tries. Both of them sound pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting.
Yeah, Kodaka and Uchikoshi. So there's no knowing what will happen to us here, including whether anything will change or not. I'm still confused. Can anyone explain it using manga as a reference?
Have you ever read the one with the blue robot cat?
The one thing we know for sure is that Takumi is the only one who can redo the past.
That's not fair. You'll be the only one who gets to feel better.
Basically, it means you're gonna abandon us. Knowing that, are you still gonna do it, even if you gotta discard the people you fought beside?
Shouldn't you maybe rethink this? There's no reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. Just forget about it and come to the satellite with us. We can all live a nice, quiet life up there.
Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself.
I'm sorry. I have to go back, no matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going back in time. So we won't be going to the artificial satellite together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to redo everything and get her back. That's why I'm going to fight again. Looks like you ain't gonna listen to anything we have to say. In that case, go for it, man. If you're that determined, just do what you gotta do. Man, fuck Eito. Takamaru's my favorite character. Always has been. Fucking love this guy. He's the best. That means this is goodbye. Sorry, Takamaru.
Takumi, you're really going to go? I wish I could join you.
I'm sorry, Kako. Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy to want to fight again after everything we've been through.
All I can say is, good luck. Thank you for spending all this time with a filth-bag pig like me. Be well, Takumi. I don't really understand what's going on, but I bid you farewell, Sir Takumi. Godspeed. May you be victorious. This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold this against you until I die. But if you're going to do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time.
Of course.
Bye-bye, Takumi. If you find yourself in a real killing game, summon me into that timeline isekai style.
And I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity's waiting for us on the artificial satellite. Yeah, that's right.
Goodbye, Takumi.
Bye, everyone.
Take care. Oh. And so everybody except me stepped onto the escape pod. Nobody turned to look back at me or the school. A short while after all of them had boarded. I hope they can at least find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they still risk their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded even. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. And as time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth, that's all. Now then, I better get going. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to go back in time, though. Should I just activate my redo skill?
Nothing left to do but try.
Redo your 100 days. Oh?
Takumi, hello? Say something if you're still there. We just got to the artificial satellite and it's awful.
Hey, asshole! Now's not the time for time travel! We just found out the craziest shit! Are you ready for this?
Ooh, no. Oh, boy. The past decides the future. The future decides the past.
Time to do it all over again. One more time. I will return to the past. As far back as the power of the Cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward. So I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future. And I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want. The past and the future. It all starts now.
Yeah. Yeah, something was going on in the satellite. That's why they were never contacted.
Until the moment I die.
Oh, boy.
I'll fight to live.
Well, there's definitely one thing I want to make sure we do on this timeline. Stop Ato.
I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
And there's the intro after, like, what, 50 hours? Oh, no, ending. Never mind. I thought that was the intro. Stop Ato, save Hiroko, save Nozomi. Yep. Ooh! X'd out credits! Oh, I love that. I fucking love that. Ooh, that's really good. That's really fucking good. Oh, the Ghost Boy's name. Oh, this is really good. What do you mean there's credits crossed out on the 2Q Games thing? Excuse me? What the fuck are we gonna see in the credits? Oh, this is going to be fucking insane, bro. Yeah, sit down by Sincere. A song crossed out in the credits? Oh yeah, there's Rumble. Fuck, man. Oh, this is fucking crazy. That disingenuous fuck. I see his gloved hand over there. Man. Yeah, good, glad to be able to start on the prologue. Oh, and this isn't one of the 100 endings. Oh, of course it isn't. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Man, I have no fucking idea what I'm in for now. And I could not be more excited. That is true, yeah, this really is just the beginning. I'm really hoping that this is the worst possible way things could have ended. Cause it's fucking crazy to for some reason, like, I'm gonna use AI the Somnium Files as a analogy here. I see this as kind of like the Annihilation ending. I mean, you know, even though it's not technically an ending. But I imagine some of the 100 are probably going to be, you know, a bit worse. We'll have to see. Apparently, according to Kodaka, because I think he posted on Twitter, there isn't a canon true ending to this game. They're all canon endings. But I imagine there's some good endings out there we can get. So I think that's worth believing in. Man. 100 line Last Defense Academy. To be continued. Well, we're armed with knowledge from the future now. Ooh, it's changed. Load your clear save data from the main menu to continue the story. Alright. You know what? I'm not ending right now. I do want to play more of this. However, I'm going to take a little bit of a break so I can go eat something. We will come back, and I'm going to start another path. I don't know how much we're going to be able to do today, because I do have work in the morning, and I'm going to have to get some sleep, but I'm going to take my little break, and then we'll be right back. I will see you all shortly. Alright, we're back, everyone. Let's get into our first rerun now. Alright. Alright. Somewhere far away, someone's calling for me. Karua? No, not her. That's... Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right. I promised. I made her a promise, and this time I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if I'd been yelling over and over again. And my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. So this is where we're starting off again. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me. Right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning. But somehow, something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I? Ugh, what am I doing? This is stupid. Ugh. Where am I? Who am I?
Struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. Everything was how I remembered it. The rooftop, the plain prefab huts that served as our rooms, and of course the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting. Encouraging, even.
No doubt about it. It works. This is the past. I did it. I've traveled back in time.
That fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening.
This time I won't mess things up. I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time. I'll protect the ones I hold dear. And we'll all go to the satellite together. I won't let things play out the way they did before.
Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to. Huh? You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try. You can really hear me? Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future. My power? The future? I know, it's a lot to take in. You don't have to believe me right away. But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
You're right. It is a lot. But I believe you. Really? Just like that? C-Ray keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks. That'll make things a lot easier. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago.
Huh?
An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. If that's true, then... I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing. It felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. It's not just your memories. Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline? In that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes. Sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger, just because I'm here? I'm only guessing. Even I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It might have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. In the future, you told me something similar. I did? Interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too. Almost like our powers are syncing up. So everyone else is stronger now too. That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. But I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from? It's a long story. Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Day 2. What happened the first time around? I feel like there was something important, but... What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. Oh, of course. I almost forgotten all this excitement. I need to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar. I went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen C-Ray? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Okay, so Eito has already killed C-Ray. Huh? C-Ray? Of course. That's what's so important about our second day here. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey.
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. That was when C-Ray disappeared right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Eito kills C-Ray. He does what? We have to find them. We might still be in time to stop it. Alright, if C-Ray's in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. The ghost boy disappeared into thin air, as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Cirei, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Eito. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed for the war room. Whatever happened next, I was going to need my infuser. Oh, we're just gonna fight Eito in the gym. Okay, I'm ready to take on Eito. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Cirei out to discuss something. Where was it again? That was the gym. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find. Just in time. Eito.
Ah. Sumino? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. Me? Oh, I just... You told Cirei there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. What? He's taught you how to use Hemo Anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Destroy me? What are you thinking, Outski? You'll never defeat the invaders without me!
No!
Besides, you forget what I told you earlier. You got a bomb in you I can detonate whenever I want. That won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. He can always come back with a Revive-O-Matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice. If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here. And having no leader will make your battles even harder. That's exactly what he wants. But I won't let that happen this time. This time? Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Cirei. I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then... Then you want to sabotage it and guarantee humanity is destroyed. Isn't that right? What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. What? And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who rid the planet of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Eito. I know everything. You hate humanity? I don't understand. How? I've never told anyone about any of that. Not even once. So how?
How did you know about all this, Takumi?
If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue. What? The future? That's right. I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it. To stop you! So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I'll have to kill you first. I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you and change the future.
Alright, fuck you, Eito. You're dying today. It's a good thing we keep our powers from the future. He hasn't done anything yet.
What are you talking about, Takumi? So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too. It doesn't matter.
You can try to stop me, but you don't stand a chance. I just felt a surge in my hemoanima.
Right.
What? Your hemoanima? Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human!
Defeat Eito Aotsuki. Takumi Sumino dies. Alright, so he has a special fortune telling.
Here we go.
Oh, we get the song again, too.
Allow me to take down the numbers.
He doesn't inflict bleed, so that kind of sucks.
Let's do this. Say when.
I think we win this exchange, though.
Here we go.
That would be pretty cool. Oh, we got an attack buff.
We need to regroup. It's over.
Bro, that don't matter at all. Absorbing the baby's cryptoglobin has transformed Takumi's Crimson Assault into Azure Blitz. Azure Blitz has a wide vertical range with a piercing effect, capable of killing distant enemies.
Good to go.
So he has an... Oh, it's level 4. 11 damage that pierces armor? Oh, fuck. Alright, bye, Eito!
One last strike!
Oh, that's good. Oh, he has a new passive? Oh, I didn't see it. I'll have to check it out. I love that he now has Infernal Flames on his thing. It's so good. The fucking blue fire is so good. Impossible! How can you be so much stronger than me? That was really something, Sumino. When'd you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole other level now. It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you? Only 1 day. Maybe that's how it seems to you. But for me, it's been so much longer. I've already spent a full 100 days with you, Eito. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Where's all this coming from, Sumino? What's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Sirei.
Oh, another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head. At the same time, he appeared. What the? Eito really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi. You made some kind of avatar out of Undying Flames? I didn't know you could do that. I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close, at least once.
Yeah.
Can you hear him too, Sirei? That's right. He can only communicate via hemoanima telepathy, but I've got equipment built into me that can receive those signals. Now, you said you can explain all of this. Yes. You might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. The ghost boy went on to tell Sirei everything I told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be? You used hemoanima to travel through time? Now that you mention it, Aotsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there. That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here. Well, butter my biscuits. I never expected anything like this to happen. Just goes to show you, we haven't even scratched the surface of what cryptoglobin can do. What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future. Is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway. It's over, Eito. I won't let you destroy humanity. You're going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy, too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I can say will change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species. I gotta say, you two are full of surprises. Both of you. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Outski. Desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all this, there's no use preserving you anymore. Sierra's eyes flashed red. Huh? What did you just do? I erased Outski's DNA record from the Revivomatics database. Oh, he has the power to just fucking do that?
It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again. Just like that.
So, Ato can't be revived anymore. Exactly. All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track. So, I'm doing this. I'm killing Ato before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi. I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? The future I want. Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Right. I'm inconvenient for you. So just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes. Isn't that right? Ato's not about to change his mind. He's still just as much of a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Ato hasn't done any of that yet. And he's not an invader. He's a human being just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place. To create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. From now on, the story will diverge greatly depending on Takumi's decisions. You'll be able to come back and explore other choices later. Now, decide Ato's fate. Oh, fuck. The game said greatly. I mean, this is the very first major decision we have. Do we want to kill... Oh, man, what do I want to do here? Do I want to kill Ato or let him live? I mean, I'm presuming if we let him live, we're just going to kick him out of the academy. You know what? I think the first route I'm going to do, we're going to kill Ato. This is the first route we're going to do. Bye, Ato. That's right. Just like the Undying Flames boy said, I came back so I could change the future. If I let Ato live, history might repeat itself. If I don't want that to happen, then my choice is clear. I need to end his life. Here and now. And we get the fucking execution thing. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's really good. Well,
Bye, Eito.
Somebody has to do it.
Yeah, this is for Katawa. You bastard.
You're finished.
And we get a boost from that. Suddenly I find myself walking to my room. It was almost like I was running from something. I finally made it to the rooftop when I saw them there, as if they'd been waiting for me. What's going on with you, Samino? Why would you leave the gym without saying anything? Maybe you didn't want to see Outsuki looking like that.
Aha!
You have nothing to worry about, Samino. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. Hold on a second. Alright. He was trying to destroy me, your commanding officer! And that's not all. He was trying to slaughter all of humanity. You're our savior, the hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret. I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Or perhaps I should say he's straight off the path he was meant to walk as a human being. It may be true that Eito committed many crimes in the future, you know, Takumi. But he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. Shut up. Huh? Do you think I don't know all that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat. I clenched my fists and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. Yeah. It was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn the lights on. I just sank into a corner and wrapped my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I repeated this to myself over and over again.
You're our savior. The hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. But why can't I stop thinking about what he said after?
You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I covered my ears and squeezed my eyes shut. But when I did, I could see Eito, now a blackened lump of flesh, staring at me hatefully. My eyes flew open. I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on my breathing, the only sound in the room, and spent the night curled into a ball, my eyes wide open the whole time. Oh, hey, we've unlocked Chapter Select. Jump to the beginning of each day or directly before or after story decisions. I was wondering when the fuck we would get this. You can access Chapter Select from the menu used to complete 100% of the story. Yeah, I'm really glad they did that.
It's time to rise and shine! Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Takumi, what the hell, man? Why did you... Eito, he... Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. We all saw the body in the gym. And then Cirei showed up. Right, I explained what happened to everyone. I told them that you came back from the future. I told them Eito was abnormal and that he tried to destroy me last night. I told them everything, but they seem reluctant to believe me.
Obviously, you tell us you came back from the future. And you think any of us are dumb enough to just be like, oh, well, if you say so. Yeah, none of us are that stupid. If a useless single-celled organism like me might be permitted to speak up, are we sure Takumi isn't experiencing some sort of delusion? At the very least, there's no way he can prove he's not. That would mean Mr. Sumino got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone. That would make him the abnormal one around here. Kako's words weighed heavily on me, but it wasn't true. I'm not sure if I'd made the right choice last night. I still don't have confidence in my decision, even though I already made it. But what I experienced last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that, if nothing else. Everyone hear me out. It's a long story, but I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. I told them about the boy made of undying flames and his infant body in the defense room. Even the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there, under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared that first time were between her and me. It was night by the time I was done talking. But still, the doubt in their faces never left. I knew why, too. It's because I killed Eito. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate and lengthy excuse. Like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale. I see. I think I understand. It doesn't look that way to me. I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story. Talking anymore is just a waste of time. Why don't we call it for today and get out of here? Right, it's late now. What do we do with Eito's body? It's still lying there in the gym. Should we bury him? Wait, it would be so pitiful to bury him when he looks like a burnt pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that. Like what? Restore his body to how it used to be, perhaps. Is that even possible? Obviously, I can't do it. But maybe Cirei. Oh, well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but... That's a super secret technique written at the very end of the super secret commanding officer manual. So how in the world do you know about it, Shizuhara? Just a guess. Guess? But why would we do that? I told you, it's such a pity. We don't know if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be? No one objected to her suggestion. Cirei reluctantly agreed. He must have decided it wasn't worth antagonizing everyone over when it was only our 3rd day here. And so we transported Eito's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor. It's so cold. What is this room? It's a morgue. A morgue? What? I don't remember that from the last time. You never used it? Well, in a way, that's a good thing. Yeah. This is where we store bodies whose causes of death are unknown. Say when you got killed by an unknown weapon during a defensive battle. A bioweapon or nanomachines or something like that. In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause. We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. The temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing. Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breaths steamed in the air. Yeah. Well then, I'm gonna get started on restoring the body. Would you all mind stepping out? How long will it take? I should have it done by tomorrow morning. Oh, right, one last thing. We were about to leave when Cirei stopped us. I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Huh? You saved me, Sumino, and you know the future. Plus, you have red hair, so I'm sure you'll make a great leader.
What does the red hair have anything to do with it? What kind of reason is that? Oh, because of Tokusatsu. I get it. I will not entertain any objections. That's an order from your commanding officer. Disobey and you will be court-martialed. You're to do as Samino says starting tomorrow. Got it? We returned to the roof. Everybody's faces were even more gloomy having seen Eito's body up close. They all vanished inside their rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. It felt further away than the last time I saw it. Just then, I heard a pop inside my head. The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. Gee, what the hell?
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
In the morning, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there instead. Somebody else had got there before me. Hiruko. Good morning. Did you eat breakfast? No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog, though.
Oh?
A frog? Forget that. What are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiruko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. Sirei's not here. Does that mean he's done? Only one way to find out. Hiruko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering Eito's body.
Huh. Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time. But I felt some guilt about bringing him to such an undignified end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotions within me eased a little.
It feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine. Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
Hiruko covered him with a sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room. There you guys are! We found something messed up! Come look! Messed up? Just hurry! You'll see for yourself! Hiruko and I practically flew down the stairs as we followed Gaku to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon our arrival. Oh. What is this? Spray paint. Someone sprayed a message on the digital blackboard. I looked at the message. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. I was the first one to find it. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it. We all came running to see for ourselves. Who would pull some kind of dumb prank like this? Prank? I said what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? Looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it.
Oh, I believe it, though. It's way more interesting that way. I smell a killing game in the air. Whether it's serious or not, we do know it's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here. They don't know our language, on top of that. I doubt it could have been one of them. What if it was Eito? Huh? Maybe the restoration brought him back, like a zombie. I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. And besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing. So that means the person behind this threat is in the room with us now. Everyone glanced around, trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease. Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at. That's right, Sirei. I definitely wouldn't put it past him. But why would he write a threatening message like this? We can figure that out later.
For now, we need to find him. And so began the hunt for Sirai. We found him only seconds later. Turned out he was very close to the classroom. Oh no. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Siri?
What the hell? You're kidding! Why? How could this happen to him?
Everyone was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt went far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before. The last time I went through this. Back then, Ato had been responsible for it, but Ato didn't exist in this world any longer. I'd killed him myself 2 days earlier. And yet the same thing was happening all over again. The whole reason I fought Ato in the first place was to prevent this. So how? Why? We returned to the classroom in a daze. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward, expressions grave. Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Takamaru, do you still think this is all a prank?
But if this isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't even give us a chance to leave. Maybe it means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message.
Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that Sirai was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message. So one of us had to die before we even knew we were being threatened. How utterly unreasonable.
In movies, terrorists always set off a small-scale explosion, then claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce that they're going to carry out another crime.
Darumi had a point. It was possible the culprit did this to Sirai to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed Sirai. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Sirai still being nearby. For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school, or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide. It's probably going to be a bad decision, but I'm going to pick no here, because I want to see what happens.
Hey guys, listen. We can't listen to the message.
Why? The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected.
Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right?
So when's the next attack? The next one is 3 days from now on day 7.
And what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right?
Yeah.
We'd be technically complying with that message, with what the message says, and the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threat.
The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time. But there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded.
There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Sirai before we even saw the message.
There's no way a person like that's ever going to keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. I got no clue who they could be. Only thing we can figure is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone. You just said you thought it was a prank. Shut up! Things are different now that Sirai's been wrecked.
I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit to slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch.
My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria is more worth than an atomized speck of fractional dust like me.
So, if we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds?
Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself.
Outside the wall of fire.
Huh?
I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins.
Gaku started shaking like a leaf.
Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when the invaders will then.
Start skipping those because we've seen them already.
I guess the announcements must be pre-recorded, huh?
Yes, C-Ray told me about them earlier. Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message is just bluffing.
Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not?
Right now, no. Situation's changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the sack.
Whoa, 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 did you just willingly trigger your own death flag?
I ain't got time for this. We need some freaking game or movie.
But there's no denying the person who destroyed C-Ray is still around. Yes, hiding somewhere in the school.
Or... it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiruko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously.
I see how it is. Safer for us all to just sleep in our own rooms, then? Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep.
Hiruko was only mentioning that as a possibility.
I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us.
Let's not start suspecting each other. We'd be playing directly into the culprit's hands. Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind it probably gets a kick out of seeing us running around like headless chickens. That's all.
Tell that to C-Ray's mangled remains.
C-Ray was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging a metal contraption is completely different from killing a flesh and blood person.
Are you trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human?
I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room.
Oh, let's see what tomorrow morning brings.
Takemaru and Darumi left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together.
No one can hurt us.
They held hands and left the cafeteria together.
Good night, everyone.
Sorry, my body is so poorly formed it can't fall asleep without a bed. Tsubasa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiruko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria.
What? This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together?
Everyone's already gone, though, except the three of us. If the two of you are working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. Are you inviting us too? Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right. On the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you two are the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest is really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed. Casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine, I'll go too. But only because there's no other choice. And so we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. I tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Who wrote that message and destroyed C-Ray? Is the culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying C-Ray and writing that message. Hang on. Are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed C-Ray are one and the same? We just automatically assumed so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. Wonder if someone's gonna be dead in the morning. It's 12:55 a.m. Hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. Visitor? This time. Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved, until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help, too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. I looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Was it a prank? Or a hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back into the room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Oh, someone hit him in the back of the head. Great. That happened last night, too?
Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your life.
When I next came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I had lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They'd probably been hiding on the rooftop. They punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed C-Ray? In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, the door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku! Gaku's! What happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. The same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. Wow, Gaku really was the first to die, huh? I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was... Ooh.
What is this?
I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No!
What the hell?
Mr. Maruko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up! I said wake up, Gaku!
Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. So she started shaking him harder. Hiruko slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away.
Hey, why don't we just use the Revivomatic?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The Revivomatic can only revive a person who only just died. That's what it says in the manual. Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revivomatic works. You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
But we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in a corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the Revivomatic. However... Unfortunately, Kako was right. The Revivomatic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Or hemorrhagic shock. Time of death, day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive.
Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier?
You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it. What? The code is too difficult to hack even for me.
There's no way we can restore the original programming now. The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside of a defensive battle. You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Do you even need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku.
Silence filled the air. Nobody spoke for a while. Then Takemaru mumbled something. Shit, this is all my fault. I kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believed him.
I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later.
A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead to the murderer while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared, Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set, and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started on our next task, transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue.
Huh?
Hey, why are we moving his body here?
Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues.
That reminds me. You mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something.
I said that?
Yes. Now do you believe I've traveled back in time?
I'm not sure. That's not particularly convincing evidence.
Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako?
Yes.
Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes?
Oh, wait, we need to figure things out like this out step by step.
She tapped a finger on her temple.
First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor, like that. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge.
Feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer's the same person who wrote that message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fella's just trying to make an example out of someone, thinking they can strike fear into our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible. I think their objective was even simpler than that. Pray tell? To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku even if we found his body right away.
That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us.
Everyone fell silent at that, but nobody seemed shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they'd already come to this conclusion deep inside.
That's why, back in the infirmary, I said things would have been worse if we'd all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody's breached the Academy's defense. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Because...
She walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse. It's literally impossible for Eito to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Why am I thinking that might be what happened?
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death on the Revive-O-Matic was?
Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night.
I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time.
Everyone said they had been sleeping in their own rooms other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room, which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. The testimony of a sibling is unreliable.
Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Wait, so none of us have proper alibis?
Hang on, nobody's asked Takumi where he has been yet. Oh, right. What about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same.
I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I'd definitely look suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night around 1 a.m. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement? In your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer.
Why only tell us about this now?
I couldn't find a good time to bring it up. Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body. Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling the truth. Please believe me.
So you say, but...
That time-traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie.
Yes, you killed Eito for some reason and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions.
No! That would actually explain why Sea-Ray was destroyed too. Sea-Ray was the only one present when Eito was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth.
When Sea-Ray tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him.
Hey! Why would I do that? And what about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight.
Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together.
Because I don't think it's Darumi.
Sleeping with the person you trust most is the best way to deal with this.
Takemaru, will you please allow this worm to burrow in your room tonight? What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I might actually be the killer? Don't be stupid, you idiot. I just kill you right back.
That means I'm staying in Mistress Hiroko's room tonight. You can kill me at any time you please, my mistress.
I'm sorry, but you're on your own.
But why?
You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else.
Someone else? Hiroko is staying with me tonight. No!
Your only option left is Takumi.
Absolutely not! I'm gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer! No, I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer! I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know!
Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I trudged my way back to my own room as well. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. The door swung open and in walked... Hiroko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. What? You came all the way to tell me that? Let me finish.
We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either. Unlike the other 5.
Okay, that's nice to hear. And? If what you've been saying is true, then there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes.
When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you.
So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight? Even Takemaru and Darumi, who fought on day 1. Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand.
I can't just sit back and let you and Hiroko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose.
Oh.
A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough.
which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? You once mentioned a second-to-last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second-last defense academy anyway. That academy was attacked on day 10 and Moko was killed. I had been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiroko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me? Of course. Then we set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. 6? The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah. We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7. That's a good point. That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this. Thank you. They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we need reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. It wouldn't make sense for all of us to go anyway. Leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that'd just make them easier targets for the killer. I concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiroko and Tsubasa. I hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurara, Yugamu, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. At 6 a.m. I went straight to the entrance hall, where Hiroko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. I modestly responded to Hiroko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh? I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know? Nothing I could do about that. How'd you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we need to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there? They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left the said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly letting just the 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread. Okay. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Alright, out we go. Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out.
I'll take this.
Great. Strong start.
I'll take this.
Level 5. Do I have level? Oh, I do have level 5 now. Man, I'm doing real bad.
I'll take this.
Oh, Hiroko.
I'll take that.
Oh, we died. Oops.
We did it.
I'll take this.
Special redo. Special revenge. Adds +1 attack for every ally that dies per wave. Hmm.
Say when.
Time for battle. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
I've got this. Good to go. Take this. Ready when you are. Here. All right, let's go. Got it.
I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! Leave it to me. Out of the way.
Oh yeah. You know, I noticed the fire on the cape too.
All right, let's get started. Die. Broken so soon.
I've got this. Let's do this. I've got this. Take this.
I'll take this.
All right. Now let's try to be very careful here. Oh, good. We finally arrived.
Oh?
So this is the place. Second to last Defense Academy. As we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Who are you guys? Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well.
Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy?
How did you know that?
Your class armor. Is there something you guys needed?
Yes, actually. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at Last Defense Academy. About Ato, the threatening message, Sea-Ray's destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. Yeah. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Sea-Ray's destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the Second Academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment.
I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say. The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that?
Yeah.
Then we have to go there right away.
Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore.
The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right? Then we must hasten our steps. And get there by today. Thank you.
We would greatly appreciate the backup.
Nigo, is the school bus available? Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Oh, yes, the bus is available. Great, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiroko, and Tsubasa, you guys can go there first. It's at...
Don't worry, I know where it is. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards to Last Defense Academy! We all started walking towards the bus except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking.
Something wrong, Nigo? I cannot go.
What?
I've been ordered to guard Second to Last Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it.
Ordered?
By who?
Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed?
No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite. No. Can't you defy them somehow?
We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But... It's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now.
I will be just fine. Everybody, you see, there's no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can. Understand? We'll be waiting for you over there. Thank you. Be careful.
And so we had to part ways with Nigo. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles. And then...
Alright, let's go.
She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward our base, Last Defense Academy. A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those 2 over there?
The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiroko and Tsubasa.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself!
They kept looking at Hiroko and Tsubasa in plain and undisguised disgust. The two eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. With this, there was now more people who believed me than those who didn't. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus.
Oh, Mistress Hiroko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself.
Ugh. Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
What about me?
By the way, are those guys with you nameless NPCs? Hello there, my name's Nozomi Kurafuji.
No!
I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshiko Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurara O Suzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamu Omokage. Teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're neither nameless nor NPCs!
They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters.
We should introduce ourselves, too.
That's alright, we've already heard all about you on the bus. Well, that saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? Time to play some games where the losers have to get their nails ripped off for shits and giggles.
Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun.
I'm not playing.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight together with us?
You know it.
It is the very reason we've come here. Why would you help us?
Why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind.
Ultimates?
Goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions.
All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death.
But right before we shoot off in an escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi.
I see no reason to say no. We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way.
The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the Second Academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy.
What's the matter?
They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle.
Whereas you guys will be sent to the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight?
I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership.
Oh, that whole time-traveling thing? That's just a part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it.
Excuse me? Sir Takumi is a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response? We already discussed this thing to death. But there's no proof yet. Proof of what?
Proof of Takumi's innocence.
Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this.
I'll believe you if you can do that.
We went back to our rooms soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. The real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It was also the quickest way. Ima was absolutely right. And there was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. But how would I figure out who the real culprit is? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from second to last Defense Academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed up by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your life.
Okay, so Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off.
They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right?
Go get 'em, guys. Fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. Anyway, when's the enemy gonna be showing up?
Huh? Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about their commander's special traits? Yes, Sir Takumi. I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
They're here. Take the lead, Takumi.
Huh?
What? You're our leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready?
Ready when you are.
The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so
I made this using my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed.
Loosen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go! Oh, this is the first time we've actually been able to use Moko, now that I'm thinking about it. It's cool to have a new character. Right, because this is the battle where Eito first joined us. Alright. Let's see what Moko's got.
Tag me in!
Moko is well balanced between offense and defense and has great solo fighting ability. Her specialist skill, Special Wrestling, gives her attack +1 for each attack received in the previous turn. Moko Dynamite, attack enemy in front with a Wrecking Ball. Oh, that's all she has right now. Okay. Well, take it.
Now then, to business.
Ready when you are. Here.
Let us begin.
I'm good to go. This'll stop them in their tracks. Not half bad.
I need a rest hold!
I never thought they'd be this good.
I'm not going down
Already
alone.
killing someone.
Such a gorgeous scene. My turn.
Oh, right, and I get the +1 now.
Yeah! All right, I've got this. Here! Got it!
Bring it on!
My turn.
I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
Tag me in! Boom! Locked and loaded! Let's roll! Leave it to me! I'll take care of this! Time for action! I'll patch you up!
Here we go! That's it!
It's my turn! And stay down! Bring it on! Boom!
Back to the front line.
You forgot how much of a battle junkie Hiroko was, huh? I was wondering if I heard something on Steam. I got a
We
notification.
managed to clear out the minions.
Oh. I'll check that later.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there?
Wait.
Wait a minute.
Who's that?
That's new. On the edge of the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No. That wasn't the one.
Hiroko is right. I never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
Hey! Look! There's someone else over there!
Is that the one then?
That's the commander.
Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here. God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond, release! The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. You stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
So that's what he was saying. Paragon of Order, Mervrum. How is it I can understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though. Little Black Riding Hood? See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
$80. That's new.
My turn. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Tag me in!
Oh, where is he Moko? Because hers is a range. Hers is close to her.
Alright, let's get started. Time for battle. How's this? Time to move. Die! Broken so soon.
It's my turn! Bring it on! Here's what you all came to see! Take it home for me!
That was pretty good.
Leave it to me.
Oh, he does have enemies close by to him, so I can't get him.
I can't wait.
How about this?
Let us begin. You've left yourself open. 2 arms. Nen. Onward. Flash. I step. 2 arms. Nen.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
Say when.
Ready when you don't try to stop me!
My turn. How's this? How unsatisfying.
Here we go.
One last strike!
I like Moko's super a lot. It's really good.
Let's get to the killing. Such a beautiful death.
Onward.
I'm good to go. I'll help.
You have my thanks.
Say when.
Let us begin. Banzai!
Yeah, her action tag is really cool.
Down for the count yet! Leave it to me! I've still got some fight in me! Here comes the finisher! I put it all out there! Ugh.
Onward. Flash!
Let's go! One last strike!
Take care of the
Leave
rest.
it to me. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
Here we go! One last
All
strike!
right.
Strong enough.
Sorry for the wait.
You should understand what they're saying now, too.
We did it! We took down the commander!
What about Little Black Riding Hood?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
Kyoshka,
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
while on the way to the convenience store at that,
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Tsubasa pointed to where Mervyn lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Yugumu knelt over to the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
That's not true.
Takumi.
When
Huh?
he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
Moko?
I am Mervyn.
Wait,
The
what?
paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down.
You guys heard that too?
That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end. So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him?
Wait, so do we all just understand the invaders now?
Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
They were all waiting for me to make the call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly. I mean, honestly, I'll just give it to Takumi again, because I want to make that special as powerful as it can be.
I guess I've got no choice. This is it. You're finished.
Oh, I just realized there is a... Huh, there is a true ending at this, huh? Just trying to see how long... Yeah, I wanted to say, so it looks like it's 100 days for each path. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I was thinking about maybe doing every branch on a path, but, I don't know. At night, the 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle had a small victory party in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP, who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. And then they showed up. The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pangs got the better of your suspicions.
Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Hey! Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal?
We ain't here to poach your food. Then what are you doing? What are you here for?
Just thought it wouldn't be right to not even say thanks, you know?
Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the Academy. And us.
Yes, thank you.
From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you.
There's no need to be so formal.
I'd rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle.
Those are 2 different things.
Yeah!
We still think Mr. Semino stinks to high heavens. We ain't gonna lift a finger to help until he can prove his innocence.
You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then. Basically, you want us to find the real murderer.
Yes, that is, if you can find one, since Takumi may very well be the culprit. The party ended soon after we all went back to our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me there. Hello. It's been a while. You... Why? No, wait. I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. And you're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I am aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. While I'm able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for, then? To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There is a particular space known as a blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. You are aware that the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes? That is why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body. I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say? To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body. Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. Then what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Oh, wait, if malicious aura is causing this, I should be bringing an exorcist, right? The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this. The case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago. I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should make a full recovery? Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's what I wanted to tell you today. So I won't be able to talk to you for a while. Please, don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever. It's just... you must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we will be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you. Yeah, I wonder who that could possibly be. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. Future case.
Hey!
What case, though? Wait, does that mean there's going to be another murder? No, he didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. I prayed that it would be about something completely different. I never wanted to see something like that again. I'm guessing something like that is going to happen again. Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. Another one? That sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
What the fuck?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What? Why now? The enemy just came yesterday. They attacking us 2 days in a row? It's only day 8. The next battle should have been on day 17. The timeline was changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control. I better get over to the war room. I rushed frantically out of my room. Oh, Takumi. Now you show up. Everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could. Everyone, as in everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood.
The Frightened Five won't be showing up today either, I assume. Are you still harping on that?
We must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi. Yes, of course. Let's do this. Initiate defensive battle. Holy. Oh, we're already fighting. Yeah, we're fighting these guys already now? Wow. We're really speedrunning this shit, huh? Alright, so we gotta take them all out at the same time.
My turn at last.
Now then, to business.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it? I can't wait. This hurts.
Tag me in.
I've got this. Let's go. Time to use it. Here we go. There. Got it.
I'm prepped and
Holy
ready.
voltage gain on Takumi.
I've got your back.
Good to go. Ha! All right.
Leave it to me. Banzai! 2 arms! Flash! My apologies.
Locked and loaded. Watch out.
Oh, right, I didn't do anything over there. Uh-oh.
Dirty cheat.
Let us begin. Hiya! I've got you!
I'm taking the wheel. How's this?
Ready whenever.
Just ring that bell! And stay down!
I'm good to go. Experiment time.
My turn. I'll chop you to pieces.
I got this!
Ooh, right, I didn't do anything in the front.
Now then, to business. Die! 2 arms!
Kyoshka can finish that one this turn. I don't need to waste AP on these two.
It's my turn!
I can't wait.
Bring it on! Just ring that bell!
Okay, that takes 2 more AP for her to finish. Oh, and 2 more AP for her to finish.
Bring it on! And stay down! It's my turn! Smash!
Time to move. Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. Time for battle.
Here's what I'll do.
Take this.
And then I'll just special with Kyoshka.
Let us begin. This is my true power!
Time is money, and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine. I can already feel the nice warm shower waiting for me.
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
I guess that's true, yeah. They do have to make the fights a little bit more difficult now. I guess this is really where the difficulty selection comes in. Alright, what do you have to say?
The paragon of virtue. You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings. Clearly, I must eliminate you before this infection spreads.
There's the hood.
Hear me?
Who's that? Little Black Riding Hood?
Was the convenience store closed?
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them? How far is this store?
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pakron first.
Right. Got it.
$30, huh?
Time to move. Time for battle.
That wouldn't really do much.
My turn at last. This is what you deserve.
we go! Here!
Two arms! Banzai!
Ready when you are. Watch out! Locked and loaded. Take this! This doesn't look good.
Oh, great.
Make way! You had this coming!
Time to move. Alright, I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. My turn. Out of my way. Alright, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Time to move. Alright, let's get started. How's this? Ready whenever.
I'll put an end to this! My turn at last! I'm going all out! I've more than earned a break.
Let's go! Here we go! Let's do this! One last strike!
Alright, let's get started. Out of my way. Now then, to take this!
Barry's gonna take a shit ton of damage.
You're so drained.
I was careless.
Oh man, I'm playing this real fucking bad, huh?
We're playing by deathmatch rules here.
Ready whenever. Out of my way. How unsatisfying. Don't leave me behind!
was almost pretty close to dying too.
Leave it to me. Let's roll. I'm taking the watch out. Let's leave it to me. Hi-ya! I'm good whenever. Take this. We did it.
I'll never surrender. I'll help.
Thanks. Ready when you are. This should do it. My turn. All right, let's go. That's it.
Just ring that bell.
Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it?
Bring it on. Boom! Pulverup, it's my turn. Smash! Bring it on. Boom! Moko wins again.
All right, let's get started. Now then, to business. I'm all worked up now. All right, let's get started.
I'll get you an extra AP too.
Die!
Ooh,
My
okay,
turn.
can't do damage to you.
How's this? All right, let's get started.
Good to know.
Chop you to pieces.
How about this? That'll get you over it. Cheat! You think that's enough to stop me? How irritating! I still got fight in me! You think that's enough to stop me?
Time to move. Out of my way.
It's my turn!
I'm good to go. How about this?
Return to me.
Oh, it's healing its allies.
Just ring that bell! And stay down!
Say when. There! Good to go. Ha! Say when. Yeah! Got it!
I think so.
Time for action!
Oh yeah. So how do these work?
Here we go.
Oh. I only have the one spring trap.
Leave it to me. All good.
I've got this. Say when. Let's go. Let's do this.
Kudada.
Stubborn, aren't they?
Say when. My turn.
Now then, to business. Have this.
I'm gonna get a bad rating on this one, but I don't really care.
Bring it on! Pulverize him!
I won't give in. Good to go. Not bad. I've got this.
I could just barely not reach him.
Time to move. Die! Now then, out of my way.
How about this?
Okay, she's
Let's go.
ready to attack.
Yeah!
Yeah, still 0.
Let's do this.
All right, let's get started.
I've got this. Good to go.
Alright.
One last strike.
God, why?
I've returned!
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
The holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Holy Jumanji?
The holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
Nozomi pointed to where the figure we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
The Supreme Commander.
Oh.
It was her all along.
What? Already?
Who?
The one who's leading the invader army, remember? I told you guys about her before.
That's interesting. At that, the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
Moko.
No, I am not.
But you're so much uglier than I am!
Not the best line to spout in this day and age.
More importantly...
How is it you can understand us?
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
What change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power.
Another consequence of traveling back in time.
At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
We looked at each other in confusion. Kyoshiko was the one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes? Should we be able to defeat her, will this war not end immediately? Well then...
That's right! We can end this right here and now!
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain me. And well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Vexshas slowly started walking towards us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
Hold your horses!
Takemaru?
Takemaru! Why are you?
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
Without waiting for a reply, Takemaru turned to face Vexness.
Hey! You said your name was Veshnes or something? Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about a one-on-one with me?
Takemaru, that is incredibly stupid.
Takemaru, that's not a good idea!
Shut up, Marshmallow Face!
Marshmallow?
If you insist.
She's gonna kill Takemaru, isn't she?
You shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx, where I suppose you could apply to serve as a boat rower.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch! I hope you packed your bikini. Oh wait, it just fall right off your flat chest, huh?
Uh-huh.
It's you or me, Veshnes!
Takemaru hurtled towards Veshnes on his bike, but the very next moment, Veshnes unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the fallen Takemaru as she dropped down. Well. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. Oh, what I felt was a searing pain across my back. I heard the gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound.
Takumi? Why did you...
Oh, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and it made its way to where Veshnes would have landed. I had thrown myself over Takemaru to shield him from the blade she had pointed at him.
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state. Like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time. Use it well, and gain more power. Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then... one more thing. I will be taking Pakron's body back with me, lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervram's corpse the other day.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst
She is
our
going to
people.
absorb Pakron's cryptoglobin.
Never will I allow it to happen again. Farewell.
The sound of Veshnes' footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping getting closer as the other ran over toward me.
Takumi! Sir Takumi! Are you okay? Stay with us.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine.
Takumi?
Takumi!
I'll take the A on that one. That's fine. Day 21 now. When I next came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black and she didn't seem to notice I was awake.
Nozomi.
I called out to her softly. In response, she leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Are you sure you should be doing that? What do you mean? Your injuries were so severe you've been out for 13 days. That means today is... It's day 21. What time is it? Almost time for the nighttime announcement to play, I think. What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back asleep now. That's what you're worried about? What are you doing here anyway? Nursing you back to health. For 13 days? No, we've been taking turns. It just happened to be my turn today. I see. Sorry for the trouble. It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to tell everyone you're awake. She dashed out of the room immediately after that. Is she going to call everyone here? This room is not nearly big enough for that. I decided to get up and go meet the others instead. A short while later, everyone else came running over frantically. No, not everyone. Only Takemaru and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8. Takumi! Takumi! Sir Takumi! How are you feeling? At Tsubasa's question, Yugumu marched closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body. Eventually... He's good. All is well.
Yo, Takumi's back in business!
You deserve a title belt for this. Nice going.
What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake.
We were seriously considered killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days.
Huh? What? The Revive-O-Matic could have brought you back to life in full health. But none of us wanted to be the one to do the deed.
That's why I waited to see if you would recover by yourself.
I thought the Revive-O-Matic was hacked. Okay, I'm glad that worked out. My lips turned upward in a smile. Where's everyone else?
I told them you'd woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people no heart? Mayhaps they are still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer. Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? It has to be because the real culprit's already found a way outside the wall of fire.
That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious. Therefore, Takumi is the killer.
Oh.
That's very likely what the others are thinking. Oh, that's what. I can't believe this. I shook my head helplessly. Didn't matter. I just decided to put them out of my mind for now.
Huh?
The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Were there any enemy attacks?
Only one on day 15. The 8 of us fought them off.
Veshness showed up in that battle as well.
Huh.
But we blew her to Kingdom Come with the undying flame bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa.
Whoa, that's incredible. Being Veshness with just the 8 of you. Everyone had a proud smile on their face.
Huh?
Wait, that means Takemaru fought too? Do you even need to ask? You really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did? So, you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. You seriously saved my life. It's fine.
Also, we need to tell you about Nigo.
Huh? What happened to him?
It is most unfortunate.
Nigo, he...
He's gone.
Huh? What? Why?
We got worried, so we went to Second to Last Defense Academy to check on him. But the school had been completely destroyed, and Nigo's remains were lying in the debris.
We recovered a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us.
Turns out Nigo self-destructed.
Self-destructed?
He did it to create a massive explosion and kill the invaders during an attack.
Oh no.
I have a suspicion. The loss of Sirei, whose superior officer, may have played a part in that decision as well. Nigo's really attached to that Sirei guy after all. It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death. Nigo was such a nice guy. His loss will be greatly felt.
A heavy, suffocating silence filled the air. Though it didn't last long, it was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement. Probably.
You never know when the... Well then.
Then a few seconds later... You fucking kidding me? There are like no breaks in this path. Oh my god.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Man, I would have thought I'd have a break by this point. Jesus Christ. I literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick their timing. That is exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. I can't just... Stuff it. We'll just be fighting hard enough to make up for you.
Stay snug in bed, convalescent.
No, I'm fighting too.
Why are you being so stubborn?
Hey!
Because I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Come on, to the war room. I immediately started running.
Wait, Takumi! Oh, for goodness sake.
Everyone here? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. What, we just on two sides? Alright.
Full throttle!
Let us begin. You've left yourself open! My apologies.
Time for me to move.
2 arms!
Say when. Take this! Good to go. That's it. My turn.
Tag me in! And stay down!
Ready whenever.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Make way! You owe me! I can't move a muscle!
Oh, Jesus.
I appreciate it.
I've still got some kills in me.
Oh, that's good.
I'm not going down alone. An excellent display.
Rev it up!
My turn at last! See what greatness looks like!
Alright, let's get started. Take this! My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken, so now then, to business.
You're stunned. Oh, you stun when attacking. Okay.
I've got this. I've got your back. Thank you.
That's not what I meant to do.
Here we go. Let's go. Here. All right, here we go. Take that.
Got it! Let's do this! Yeah!
Time for action. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
I owe you one.
I've got this. Yeah! All right. Say when. There! Got it!
If that side cleaned up. Oh, it's just two Darumar here?
I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me.
Onward.
Nen.
I won't be the one who dies next time.
Yeah, that's true.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
No, I need a lot more than this. Give me more blood. More.
Oh, Kyoshka. That's adorable. She voices her sword.
Huh, I didn't know the holy Jumanji sword talked like that. I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
I wonder which... Oh, it's her!
Oh my! What is all the smoke?
Smoke? Or maybe poison gas?
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Thanks, Nozomi.
Fine water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
There she is. Destroy all sources of mist.
Good to go. Here! My turn. Ah! Good to go. Time to use it. Here we go. Ha! All right.
Just ring that bell.
Oh, it's just those two.
I'm prepped and ready. I've got your back.
I owe you. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, there we go.
One last strike!
Yay! The mist is gone. I can see everything clearly now. Look over there! Is that...
Yes. That's the commander for this battle.
Here we go.
Huh. She didn't give her name. And no Paragon there either. Okay, more mist machines.
My turn. Let's go.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
Time for action. I'll help.
Thanks. Here we go. Let's go.
One last strike!
Okay, mist device is gone.
All right.
65. Oh, she also has life-stealing blade. Just like Kyoshika. Oh, yeah, kind of like Kyoshika's ability. That's interesting.
Ready when you are. Locked and load. This should slow them down. Ready when you are. Take this. Leave it to me. Let's roll. Let's keep ready when you are. Ah! I'm good when I house this. We did.
Most of the enemies here are taken care of.
Leave it to me.
Full throttle! Let her rip!
Leave it to me.
I'm good to go.
2 arms!
Ready when you are. Are you okay?
I'm indebted to you. Leave it to me. Nen! Onward.
Tag me in. Whenever you're ready. I'm good whenever. I'm taking the wheel.
Time for me to move.
Ooh. Haven't seen that attack before.
This is a trifle.
I never thought they'd be this good. I'm not going down alone. Such a gorgeous scene.
I still got gas. Knocked it out of the park.
Time for battle. Out of my way. How unsatisfied.
It's my turn. I'm good to go.
I think I might need to use Kyoshika's.
I mustn't submit. I'm stronger than ever. This is a trifle. Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
Okay.
That ain't nothing. I'm hanging in there. Gotta play defense.
Ready when you are. Locked and loaded. Out of the way.
and loaded. Leave it to me. Time for action. Taking the shot.
I owe you big.
My turn. Take this.
I'll take care of this.
Unsightly beast. This can't be good.
Oh no.
I don't know if I can make it.
Let's do this. I've got this. Yeah! All right.
I can still fight. I've got your back.
Ready when you are. Here! I've got this. Got it.
Bring it on. Here's what you all came to see. I'm gassed out.
Locked and loaded. I got you.
Thanks. Ready when you are. Say when. Let's do this. Here we go. One last strike.
I still got gas. That ain't nothing.
I got this. Leave it to me. I'll help.
Let's do this. One last strike. Take care.
No, I
of
didn't.
the rest.
Okay.
I'm prepped and ready. Locked and loaded. Gotcha. Doesn't look good.
Okay.
I won't give in. All good.
Thanks.
Time for battle. Die! Broken so soon.
Good to go. Yeah!
I think I got this.
Let's do this. That's good to go.
Yeah, I killed her before she kills me.
Can't give up. That all you got? That's back to the front line.
Whew! Victory is ours this time.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone turned to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me. My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
Ava?
I didn't know why, but I feel like I had heard that name before.
Please, spare me, for the love of God.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. and in a swift, smooth movement took it off.
The same as Veshnas.
She looks just like a human.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What? Why?
Because she is to be executed.
No. Spare me. Please. Please don't kill me. I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications. No, I would never. I only speak the truth.
I think we should kill her too.
Why?
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
You're all being so awful. Why won't anyone believe me?
Eva kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Hideko glanced at her scornfully before speaking up again.
Takumi, you're the leader, so you decide.
Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 other members, Darumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Eva now would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that I had killed Eito. If I did the same thing now, that would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving them that impression. No. To be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching...
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. So I looked into the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Leader, your name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this. From the bottom of my heart.
Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, an intense pain spread throughout my back. Forcing myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed had reopened the wound. A sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others were saying. I slowly slipped into a sweet, silent serenity. Another 3 days.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
Alright, as much as I want to keep going and see what happens next, I'm very concerned they're just going to throw me into another battle immediately with how this path seems to be going. So, I'm going to stop here for today. We're just going to save and end off. That's fine. I do also want to see the chapter select. So day 24. So this was decide Eito's fate. Leave the school now. Oh, and this is that's the let him live route. Because this is kill him. There's a zoom out. Oh, won't let me zoom out any further than this. So you can just start from the choices, which is nice. Well, we'll follow our chosen path through to the end, and then we'll start another one. You know, I noticed there's room for one more person on that list. Because make a nice even 16 there. Anyway, hey, we're gonna end off for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more, 100-line Last Defense Academy. We'll see how long this path takes us to get through. So then we get started on another one. Chapter 15. Alright, I'll see you all then. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever time it is. Bye.